Well, all right, all right, all right. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. All right. So the servers are unavailable. Jesus Christ, what am I even doing? Why am I live before the servers are up? Yeah, the servers are unavailable. Good morning, Rutsky. How we doing? Why am I live now, motherfucker? I am contentless, bruh. I've arrived to work too late. What do we do? What do we do for an hour or 45 minutes? Because we're lonely Final Fantasy gamers who need social interaction. True. This is true. Absolutely true. Fuck. I was thinking maybe fucking watching some and Saria, Rose Gold. Welcome, by the way. I was thinking maybe we watch fucking what's it called? No clip documentary about oh, I saw that one. I saw that one. I saw that during the 24-hour maintenance. The 3-parter, I think it is. But, however, I was thinking maybe we react to some fucking Final Fantasy related videos because I haven't seen a lot. How about the Rise of Fall? Wait, Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy 14. Speakers of Hydrogen. Wait. Okay, so Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy 14. What's this? There's no spoilers in this, right? No, because it's 7 years ago. How long is this? That's a long one, though. Like, it's way longer than 45 minutes, right? Yeah. Speakers of Heidelin, then. What the fuck is this? Maybe. Wait, am I stupid? Oh. Starts with 1.0 and keeps going. All right, maybe we watch that until the servers are up, and then yeah, we can do that. We can watch the video. We don't have to watch all of them, but yes, we can do that. Do this. So I have the whole fucking playlist here. I don't know why I wrote in Speaks of Heidelin, but yeah. And then I'm going back to working on my apartment. I spent all night decorating that slide. Jesus Christ. Well, either way, dude, I don't have a house yet in Final Fantasy. Good morning, Melia. Good morning. Let's turn off the fucking music. The Rise and Fall of Final Fantasy 14. Episode 1. A World is Born. All right. Let's do it. I'm gonna give me a hot second here. Let's do it. Might go to Balmung and see. Wait, see if I can get in quick enough to see an Empty quicksand. Wait, what? Quicksand. Remind me. Where's quicksand? Also, turn on the light, man. My camera is so fucking bad. Ah, fuck. Morning, my cutest demigods. How my lapdogs? Morning going? Dude, I overslept a little and had to run around like a headless chicken this morning to do some shit. And then I realized, oh yeah, the servers aren't up for another hour. So, obviously, I mean, I woke up at 9, so I didn't really oversleep, but you know, it is what it is, right? Either way, we got the fall. We got the fall of fall and rise of Final Fantasy 14. You could play Final Fantasy 4. I don't know, man. I don't think I can. I mean, I could. You're right. How dare thee oversleep? Hey, don't talk like Urianje, okay? Back. Welcome back, Saria. Let's do this, right? All right? Okay. Tell me if the volume is good, but I think it should be, right? Maybe it's a little bit too good. Yeah. Maybe it's a little bit too good for me.
Hello, Eorzeans. Welcome to the fall and rise of Final Fantasy 14. And we dive into how the game we now know and love as Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and soon to be Stormblood used to be called one
first episodes are a bit janky.
MMORPGs on the 2010 market.
That's right. Yeah.
To fully
it's all good.
understand the game and its faults, we must pop the time back all the way to 2002. All this chaos and wonder, Final Fantasy XI was announced for the PS2 on May 16th, 2002 in Japan, and in November the same year for PC. Just an important side note for those of you that haven't played Final Fantasy XI, you had to add a hard drive to your PlayStation 2, and it looked, well, let's just say that it looked early 2000 tech-ish.
Wow.
The game was a big hit in Japan, where it didn't really have a lot
do you
of
PlayStation 2?
with the exception of games like Anarchy Online, Dark Age of Camelot,
you had those small thingies, right?
Following
like the memory card.
PC, it picked up speed, and in 2006, the game reported that it has somewhere around 200 to 300,000 active players logging in every day. The game was praised for its graphics and battle system, the two things Square Enix, or Squaresoft at the time, would pride themselves with on pretty much every Final Fantasy game. Fast forward to 2005. Squaresoft is now Square Enix, and the company
ain't going to work tomorrow because of a general strike. Buses don't run. Just play games. That's all you have to do. And also, dude, there's been a fucking snowstorm here. There's so much snow everywhere. I fucking hate that. Fuck that noise. All right. And also, I don't remember having to put a fucking memory, like a big ass memory in a PlayStation. The only thing I remember is the memory card. Am I stupid for not remembering like the hard drive?
Is eager to create a successor to Final Fantasy XI. There were speculations internally whether or not to make it a direct sequel to Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy XI 2.
Oh, gotcha.
With Final Fantasy X, but it was unclear how this would work in practice. At this time, Final Fantasy XI was on its second expansion, Chains of Promathia, and the active player numbers were still rising. However, it was eventually decided it would become a main title Final Fantasy game, and work on the game started sometime that year. Codenamed
Dude, this looks so fucking scuffed.
Developers were still worried that making it a main series title would be risky, as the features they were planning to implement were considered too radical internally.
Wait.
Also, just to clarify, the
This looks like
part means that they were trying to make it a little different from
the
Final Fantasy
Crystarium,
XI.
sort of.
Little bit. The staff hired for Codename Rapture was producer Hiromichi Tamaka, the head honcho and original producer of Final Fantasy XI. The director was Nobuaki Komoto, who himself was the director of Final Fantasy XI. The game's writer,
Rapture is what the
Yoko
Crystarium
Sato,
is based
had
on.
been the main scenario writer
Oh.
for, you guessed it, Final Fantasy XI. Are you noticing a pattern here? Because I am. So let's go over the battle plan. The game was to be built around a main story, complemented by side stories. Also, leaves. Guild leaves were supposed to be the future of MMOs, according to Square Enix. The God's damned leave plates were plastered on pretty much every promotional material for the game. But we'll get to that later. Unfortunately for Sato, the incredibly inefficient work environment and lack of communication between departments, the setting and gameplay had already been decided before she was brought on board as the main scenario
Wait, is this?
writer,
Oh,
which meant that she had to consult the rest of the
this
team
is early.
every time she wished to use
I mean,
any
it still
of the
looks kind of good, right?
in a certain way.
It looks kind of scuffed.
The story of Final Fantasy XIV was supposed to focus on the conflict between the 5 main races of Eorzea and the troublesome beast tribes and their stupid primals.
Yeah.
Looking at you, Titan.
Oh, you're censoring the fucking
You
feed.
didn't even make it to 1.0, did you?
Wait, what?
We'll get back to you later as well.
Wait,
Anyway, the
Titan
story
wasn't
would
in
also feature a
1.0?
conflict with the mighty Garlean Empire, serving as the title's iconic bad guys. Speaking of iconic, the game's logo was to once again be designed by the extremely
I
talented...
mean, was it really ahead of its time though? Well, the Warcraft came out in 20... No. Yeah. 2004. Saying. When was Final Fantasy XI released? A PS2 MMO? Okay, fair. That is fair. 2001. Wait, really? There's no way Final Fantasy XI was released in 2001, right? There's absolutely no way. Let's see here. Uh, 2002. What? Really? Really? Okay. Okay, so it actually was ahead of its time. Like, way ahead of its time. Sure, fair. Absolutely fair. Yep.
Yoshitaka Amano. Seriously, this is the guy behind pretty much every single Final Fantasy logo, so take a look at his previous work. It is absolutely amazing. All of it.
Wait, is this too low?
The logo for Final Fantasy XIV was designed around the importance of weapons, and take a look at this logo for a second. When I first read what the concept was, I got a little bit confused, but don't worry, it will make sense a few seconds later. The concept for this logo is a wheel. Okay,
What?
so the wheel in question was a wheel of adventurers, arranged so their backs were exposed.
Yeah, I can
and
see
they
that.
needed to rely on their comrades and friends for support. So as you
Yeah,
can see, it's sort of like a wheel.
I can see that, yeah.
Pretty neat, huh? So back to the game development. Art director Akihito Yoshida was one of the few department leaders that had no previous experience from MMOs. So he had to adjust from working on a single, static project where what was done, to creating artwork assets for
He's
a game
old as hell, so it's
supposed to
fair.
be constantly
Alright.
updated and expanded. Needless to say, he
Manos
has
lost
some
his touch.
serious work ahead of him. Now, when the team finally sat down and started planning the actual game world, they quickly decided to once again use a high fantasy aesthetic, and the world was supposed to encourage exploration. Yeah, we'll get back to that later as well, don't worry. With the more abstract ideas ready, they started with the actual world.
Fuck
The
you're
team
saying,
created
Millie.
a detailed profile of Hydaelyn, including its relation with other planets, ecosystems, climate, and geography to promote a sense of realism. Seriously, I know the team would soon get a lot of flack for this game, but my gods, their attention to detail is admirable. As development continued, the world was being sculpted by the art department. It was decided that larger seamless zones were more desirable than a series of smaller zones with zone dividers to stick with their realism mantra. In addition to this, they supposedly put a lot of effort into the topography and varied lighting of environment to ensure they didn't seem repetitive.
Like the art for the game is fucking beautiful.
Would appear, however, that they would make one asset, say this passage right here in Lenosha, and then
Like it looks beautiful.
distribute this all over the zone. Sometimes mirrored, other times at an odd angle, but always the same asset. So, take a look at this map. This is standalone as it appeared in the original release of the game. Look at this area right here. Then notice how many times this exact asset is repeated. Not only that, but the lighting they put so much effort in was...
Yeah, but it's the same in World of Warcraft with caves.
It was
like,
very
they reuse the caves
put straight onto the ground
everywhere.
textures. And yeah, the environment didn't have any shadows.
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna say that again. It didn't have shadows. This made day-night cycles awkward, as there was no actual global illumination per se on the environment. So to solve this, they added a blue tint at night. A blue tint.
I mean, that works.
This made things such as campfires and lampposts look dull and not really lighting up anything at all. So
I mean,
seriously, Square, what were you thinking? This looks ridiculous. Let's look at some map designs.
Was this
again,
early or
like this one for Lenosha? It's actually one of the less horrible ones. Still a lot of copy.
like early development, or was this when it was released?
There is one map
Airport.
that all 1.0 players dread. One so cruel,
This was released.
so evil.
Okay.
Few even dare to listen to this own soundtrack. Oh no. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Black Shroud 1.0. Seriously, look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, that looks like
and
a
remember
fucking
that
nightmare.
Someone at Square Enix gave this design a thumbs up. This is the single worst case of copy-paste corridor waffle maze design crime I have ever seen.
Yeah, that looks like absolutely dog water.
The only open areas in this map are these things, and they're just lazily copy-pasted throughout the intestine that is the 1.0 shroud.
Hey,
And this river.
work smarter,
God's
not harder.
River section. The cutscenes for the game were especially good. In fact, they might be the best part of the entire game. They were first drafted using a storyboard followed by motion capture to create the scene in a digitized format. And let's be honest, guys.
No minimap?
Final Fantasy 1.0's cutscenes were impeccable
No minimap?
by today's standards. Most
Really?
impressive were the scenes that were voiced, as the lips were actually synced to the voice, making the scene look just like one you'd see in a good single-player game.
Oh, you have meetings today. Do your thing, Miller. Wait.
The outsiders.
What the fuck?
Stand down.
There's no way it looked like
However,
this.
The devs' almost obsessive attention to graphical fidelity was one of the many reasons why this game was destined to fail. Take the opening cutscene for Limbs
that looks
Ninja, for
good.
example. It was one of the most challenging cutscenes for the devs to create, as it featured a real-time rendering of a scene involving multiple NPCs running around with monsters swarming the deck, all happening at once while a giant sea serpent jumps out of the sea and over the ship. The cherry on top with this scene is that each of the giant
Cutscenes where Square Enix has always shined.
individually
Well,
animated,
yeah.
causing most computers
True.
at the time to either struggle past 10 FPS or flat out crashing to desktop due to the strain on the system.
Yeah.
The engine responsible for this mess was Square Enix's own middleware engine, Crystal Tools, originally used in Final Fantasy
Real-time render in
13.
2010.
The engine was customized better for
yeah.
Final Fantasy 14, but as you've just seen countless examples of, it proved unsuitable to the needs of the game, rendering its internal structure broken. This is all in hindsight, of course, as back in 2009, when the game was about to be revealed, Square Enix had already approved the designs and was ready to announce the game. But nothing would make Final Fantasy XIV players shiver more than this thing. This monster not only made the game run slower than your grandma, it was everywhere in the main cities. This monstrosity is known by many names, but the most common name used for it
Lalafell.
is Flower Pot.
Oh,
Seriously. Flower
almost the same thing.
But that's all the time we have in this video. In the next episode, we will look closer at the flower pots and the rest of the world design. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope I didn't bore you to death.
Finally,
if you're still alive, make sure to
have
thumbs up this
returned.
video if you liked it, and
Sloth.
crave for the continuation.
Thank
Leave a
you, thank
comment
you,
with your
thank
best
you.
or
I
worst
appreciate
memory
that
of
resub.
1.0. Or just let me know what you think of the video. That works too. And hey, subscribe as well to get notified when the next part is out. I'll be back in part 2 of the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Absolutely. All right. Good video. I mean, I think it's good. I'm gonna fucking subscribe to this guy so that I don't forget about this later on. Thank you so much for the resub, Sloth. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome back. 2 months in a row. Oh, god damn. Lalas are single. What's with the Lala slander? Dude. All my homies hate Lalas. I'm married to Lalafell. She's a aura now. Wait, they do a weekly podcast? But it's all spoilers. But dude, listen. I have some justifications for the hate of also. If you guys haven't checked this out, I mean, this is a whole fucking playlist thingy. What if we, I mean, yeah, Speakers Network, subscribe. By the way, I'm justified in my hate towards Lalafell because all of them are fucking evil. Just look at Yuyuhase, Lolorito, you know what I'm saying? Actually, want to see my wedding? It's on YouTube. I mean, you don't have to mention the good ones. Counterpoint, Kryl, bruh. He's gonna turn out being evil as well, or turn out to be evil. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, why is that stopping? I don't understand why there's my wedding. Alright, fuck it. Let's look at your wedding. Let's take a look at your wedding here. Saria. What the fuck is this? I'll take your something. Wait, this is animated as well, huh? It's very, very, very quiet though. It's a shortened version. Yeah, I understand that. Wow, this is kind of cool. So wait, someone has a house that looks like a church then. Or a house. I mean, the decoration and shit, I think it's fucking cool. The fact that you can decorate your houses like this and do whatever you want to do, basically. There is a church in Final Fantasy. Oh, the fucking wedding I went to was filled with frogs and elephants. Hey, hey, sounds like a good ass wedding. Let's turn on some music again. The servers are up in 20. Do we want to watch another one? We'll be part of this. Look at the pic of the ending. Wait. Ending, sorry. Fuck. What did you say? Look at the picture at the ending. Wait, you're carrying? Wait, can you carry Lalafels? Or is the Lalafel sitting and you're just standing, not actually carrying her? It's pretty good fake, yeah. She's probably sitting down, right? Or doing some kind of emote? Or emote? She's sitting on the hitbox of the thing. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I mean, yeah. Like, I'm gonna give big props to Final Fantasy for the RP aspects of the game. Like, listen, I'm not a role player or whatever, right? But the fact that you can do this is so fucking cool. Because I think, listen, I wish I was RP inclined or inclined into like that I liked RP and stuff. Because you make your own content, which is so fucking cool. 20? My timer says an hour and 20. Wait, wasn't it? I thought it was 10. I thought it was 10 o'clock. Is it not? Like my time? Maintenance? Oh, GMT, so it's 11. No! I thought it was GMT plus 1. No! Fuck! Was it good enough fake that a couple of people who were at the wedding thought it was real? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. Impressive. Back to Fallen Rise, I guess. Fuck, man. I thought, oh my god, fuck. What was this? Oh. Bruh. Wait, we can read okay. The heart. All right. Hey. What can I do? Let's go back to another video of Fallen Rise then. Let's turn off the music. Sorry, guys. All right. Back to Fallen Rise. The intro is pretty fucking loud, though. It's not that bad.
Hello, Eorzeans. Welcome back to the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, Episode 2. In the previous episode, we talked
Final Fantasy says you're taking a break today. Yeah, apparently. I don't want to take a break, but...
about the planning and the initial design of Final Fantasy XIV, In this
Yeah.
episode, we'll take a look at the actual product, leading into the alpha, beta, and the launch. The dev team was obsessed with the look and feel of the game, completely ignoring optimization in the process. They added these flower pots right here, or I guess it's technically a barrel. And one of these flower barrels
It is
had
a barrel, yeah.
approximately 1,000 polygons and 150 lines of shader code. And that is
Like,
the
that
same
is so
amount of polygons
fucking
and
wild.
shaders as a character model.
Yes.
Chuck 8 of these in a dungeon and you've got a full party with a fair amount of lag on the side. But one of the game's greatest assets was its music. Once again composed by famed Final Fantasy composer Nobuo Uematsu.
Notice? Do you guys notice? Do you guys notice what dungeon was in the background? Yikes! You'll be learning today. I mean, I did see the documentary, right? But they didn't go into specifics, like 1,500 polygons or whatever, right? Like, you can make this in, I don't know.
Chuck 8
Listen,
of these in
I
a
don't
dungeon
know.
and you've got a full party with a fair amount of
Maybe
lag on
80.
the side. But one of the game's greatest assets was its music. Once again
Sure,
composed
the
by
textures.
famous Final Fantasy composer
I don't
Nobuo Uematsu. It was the first
More
time
specific,
in a long
yeah.
time Uematsu was hired to do a game's entire soundtrack, and the first track he composed was the theme for Limsa Lominsa. Uematsu composed around 70 to 80 tracks for the game, all of which was composed following clear guidelines provided by the dev team. The theme song, Answers, was also composed by Uematsu, and he picked Susan Calloway as the
Pissed on
singer
you.
after watching her perform during a Distant Worlds concert in America 2 years prior to the game's release. The song would later become hauntingly foreshadowing for the events that would end the 1.x era a couple of years later.
Wait,
Walk free, walk free, walk free, believe.
The game's 5 playable races, Hure, Lalafell,
isn't Callaway lost her
Ellison,
mind recently?
Mikode,
I
and
can't speak on that.
Rogadin
I
were directly
don't
based
even
on
know
the 5
who.
initial races from
what
Final
they are.
Fantasy XI: Hume, Tarutaru, Elvan, Mithra, and Galka, with a few design adjustments to reflect the new setting. In addition to the main races, the developers also created 2 different clans opposed to the single clan setup in Final Fantasy XI. However, just like in 11, some of the races were gender-locked, specifically the Mikote being
I have
female
never been
only,
a fan
and
of the
Rogadin
gender
being
lock.
male only.
Never.
Which is odd,
I don't
seeing as they
understand it.
wanted realism, yet failed to introduce both genders to all races.
Mikote.
Shortly before the game was announced, there were still some on the development team that were worried. Tanaka and Komoto had a rather absurd vision for the game. They wanted it to resemble 11, but bigger and better, more realistic. They wanted
Is the
more
one
of
singing
what worked
Answers?
in
I don't even know
2002 than what was currently standard during development.
what that song is.
They wanted less UI work, less
Sorry.
information in-game, and a convoluted battle system. It would seem that Tanaka and Komoto, although being great producers
That armor
and
looks
directors for Final
fucking
Fantasy
incredible.
XI, were both ill-equipped and unprepared for the current MMO market. Nonetheless, 4 years of planning and development is about to come to an end. June 2nd, 2009. A surprising announcement at the Sony E3 conference sealed the fate of the game.
What the hell?
She's been
The
caught
game was
liking
to be launched in 2000.
Wait. She's been caught liking racist and transphobic tweets. Okay, yeah. Fuck that girl. Or a woman or a lady or whatever. What the fuck?
10 for
Christ.
PC first,
Yeah,
and
that.
for PS3 later. This sent shockwaves throughout the gaming world. At the time, the safest bet would be a Final Fantasy XI 2, but here it is. Final Fantasy XIV. Alpha tests were slated for March 2010, and only Final Fantasy XI veterans could participate. And so the alpha opened in March of 2010, and it didn't take long until people started realizing that something was terribly wrong.
It looks
The
so
graphical bugs
fucking
aside,
good.
The battle system was a mess.
Dude,
Look
I
at this
really-
icon here.
I
This is a skill type.
really,
You had to wait for it
I really wish they were private service of 1.0 because I really want to try that out and see how big of a fucking mess that was. There are? But I can't stream that shit, right? Because private servers and shit. Just Twitch. I mean, ads. Hey, that's how it goes. I'm sorry. But yeah, they exist. Alright. Okay, so while we're in ads, I'm sorry about the ads, by the way. I'm gonna go grab myself some coffee. Ruski, you keep them updated, okay? Singer of Flow in tomorrow and tomorrow. Flow in tomorrow and tomorrow. That's the new voice of Highland. At least we have Amanda. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna go grab myself some coffee, okay? Alright. Just calm down, alright? Real quick, right back. Alright, sorry about that. Are we back from the fucking ads? He's the biggest staller of all Final Fantasy 14 streamers. Back. Okay. I've seen worse. Hey, dude. Should see this guy. Ah, not a staller. Dude, I've been playing the game for a month. And I'm like, I'm past half the point in Shadowbringers already. Let's say I'm pretty fast. But I haven't done any side content. Or not a lot. Alright. Continue. You better be watching all the story. Oh, yeah. I'm reading everything. Oh, no. I'm reading everything. Or at least I'm doing a fucking valiant effort to read everything because Urian J is hard. Hard to read.
To charge to use a skill. Looks like a clever way to display a global cooldown, right? Wrong. You didn't even have auto attack. The most basic attack still had a skill timer. In addition to this, the massive bar at the bottom there was the TP bar.
Hey, not
This
every
bar
MMO
had to
has an
fill
auto
up to
attack.
use certain skills, and it would only charge if you were attacking a target and landing a hit.
Which fucking sucks,
And get
by the
a
way.
load
I
of this.
fucking hate that.
The dev team decided to not implement forums during the testing phase. This was supposedly done because of earlier recurring issues with mistranslations related to news updates. So,
What?
they decided that instead of fixing the way news were translated to just,
What?
scrap the whole idea. So players were literally reporting bugs on unofficial Final Fantasy XIV forums and boards, so the devs could see it. Yeah. And this is where it starts getting both strange and interesting. Before the game's release, producer Hiromichi Tanaka made several interviews to promote the game, and he's not exactly the most energetic and optimistic producer I've seen. Seriously, I've watched countless
Yeah, we
interviews
made a
with
game.
him, and not only does the interviews look amateurish and boring, but the way Tanaka is
There's a
acting and
game
responding to questions makes it seem like he either don't care or is completely oblivious to what
it's
the
a
game
game.
he's producing is actually about. Look at this bit right here. This is an E3 2010 interview, right before the beta. The interviewer is asking Tanaka why Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a jump feature. A rather basic feature in most
Yeah,
games at
dude.
the time.
Not being able to jump in an MMO, you should see me during combat. That's all I'm doing. I'm jumping around like a fucking idiot. And not being able to jump? No shot, bucko. 1 hour lunchtime. Fuck yeah. It took me like 4 months to get to the end of Shadowbringers. Yeah, but you're probably doing a lot of side content as well, Rutski. And I'm gonna do a lot of side content whenever I'm finished with Shadowbringers. Because I want to see all the raids before I go to Endwalker, right? Read Shakespeare? No, thank you.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Final Fantasy XIV 1.0
Thou,
didn't
thou
have a
lacketh
jump feature.
intellectual
Pressing the
pause.
space
The
bar
meaning behind the
activated
dialogue of
the chat.
Yuri on J.
So the
Yes.
interviewer asks Tanaka why this feature has been omitted from Final Fantasy XIV, and the translator doesn't even understand the question. So the interviewer elaborates, and
必要性がないからっていうところが一番大きいですよ。
The main reason is because we don't think it's important to have the functions in the game. They don't need to have the functions in the game. So that's the main reason.
Are you smoking dick? Dude, jumping features in MMOs are the most
If you jump
important
around,
things.
nothing's going to happen, so that's the main reason.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. But yeah.
yeah, he laughs at the question. We don't need jumping. Oh.
We don't need jumping.
Tanaka
Okay.
made several claims during the interview, like
Then how
fact
the
that he didn't
fuck
want
am
a
I supposed
minimap.
to scale Kugani Tower, huh? Huh? And land the fucking jump to the lamppost. First try, by the way. Hey. You tell me.
Up on the screen at all
Huh?
to make exploring more fun. Yeah, because what could be more fun than running around in a copy-pasted zone with no way of knowing where to go or where you
Tanaka
are?
was trying to make a
Seriously.
2D Final Fantasy RPG in 3D,
But
yeah.
maybe the reason Tanaka
Apparently.
acted the way he did was because he felt the way most of the staff at Square Enix felt at the time. Final Fantasy is a cash cow, and the fans will line up for the milking. This was sadly somewhat true,
Yeah.
but Square Enix was in for a rude awakening. The beta test period was getting close, but Square Enix kept pushing the date back from its original August 2010 target date, due to all the massive issues that were reported during the alpha test. The biggest headache for the devs was the flawed battle system. They had to change it somehow, and finding the right way to change it without having to rewrite the entire system proved difficult. The beta test was pushed back until September 2nd, 2010, 29 days before official launch. During the beta test, non-Final Fantasy XI players got to join in, and they
My friend scaled Kugani Tower but forgot to pick up the sightseeing log. Yeah, I did the same thing. And then I had to reclimb it. So I have it. Again. Hey. I'm just that good, you know? It is what it is, right? It's a good thing I've watched all of this a dozen times because my net is bad and you're in 160p, so I can't see shit. Okay, well. Sorry about that. Yeah. Sorry to hear.
They quickly discovered that this was far from what they expected. Countless issues were reported, such as slow and difficult UI, graphical errors, and low frame rate. The battle system, which had been revamped,
Yes,
had
you- yeah.
replaced the skill timer with a stamina system, working as a light version of the skill timer. Instead of having to wait for the timer to fill, you only had to wait until the stamina had reached a certain level, and then use the skill you wanted. Some skills used more than others, so it was pretty easy to deplete the bar and then having to wait for it to refill. The TP system remained largely unchanged, with the exception of the TP bar itself being placed underneath the hotbar.
Like this
together with the
UI
HDMI
looks like a
keyboard.
nightmare
This is
to me.
most likely the UI most 1.0 players remember to this day. They also introduced skill timers to skills and abilities, making it more strategic and akin to most modern MMOs at the time. However, most of these skills could often not be used unless you had built up the sufficient amount of TP or MP. Do note though that there was no actual global cooldown, with the exception of the regeneration of the stamina bar. Players voiced their concerns to the devs, but the game was getting so close to release, they had no time to make any major adjustments. A few bug fix patches were released, but these were
Oh,
minor
look at the
and did
stale
not impact
combat,
the battle
man.
system or the UI. It was later stated from sources inside Square Enix that more time should have been made to fix all the bugs that were reported during the beta period, but Square Enix did not listen to the devs' plea, and the game was shoved into release for PC on September 30th, 2010. The game's release was successful in Japan, ranking number 2 in the PC games charts in Japan, only beaten by Civilization V and ahead of StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty. In
Yeah,
the UK, it
obviously,
debuted
it's a
number
big
10
title.
behind games like F1 2010, Halo Reach, Civilization 5, and Prince of Persia: The Forgotten Sands.
Dude, good
By
old
November
days.
2010, the game had sold 603,000 copies worldwide.
That's not
But Square
bad.
Enix had just made one of their biggest
pretty good.
mistakes to date. Final Fantasy XIV was not ready for release, and it was starting to show. With no official forums to ask for help, confused
less
new
good.
players straight up abandoned the game after getting past the opening cinematic. if they stuck around long enough to actually get through.
Not that this came out in 2010 when the WoW was in Cataclysm. The gameplay felt outdated as fuck. Yeah. I mean, okay, so World of Warcraft is still like a metric mile ahead of its time. Still, it's miles ahead of its time. Still, because of the state the game was in in 2004. And the fact that they've been like, sure, I think maybe the art style is what makes World of Warcraft ageless, but the game still looks pretty fucking good today. And also, it's been updated. Like everything has been updated. But I think World of Warcraft looks good today. Personally, I think WoW is behind the times at this point. That's me. Also hate its art style. I love the art style. Because in 20 years, that game will still look pretty good. Because the cartoonish look will never age. It's ageless. That's at least my thoughts. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy will look old in 20 years. I remember Final Fantasy 7 looking like fucking it was a magic show, right? Final Fantasy 7 was a magic show. It looks so cool, but today it looks like ass. But that's always how it goes, though. The game is still great. In 20 years, Final Fantasy 14 will still look good. Final Fantasy 11, not so much. I don't think Final Fantasy 14 will look good in 20 years. Yeah, I think some of the I can already see it look like it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look very good all the time. Especially the ground in the game looks like stretched out asset, or not assets, but the fucking dude, English, hello, bro.
To the main story.
Sorry.
They would soon find that the main story was shallow and difficult to follow, as quest NPCs did not show up on the world map, and the maps had no icon descriptions of any kind. Fun! And it gets even better. The map could
Now,
not be...
don't get me wrong, I think the game is fucking fun as fuck, though. Like, I think the game is great. But I think the art style is what's going to hold back Final Fantasy 14. If it even lives for 20 years. We don't even know that. But we can say for a fact that World of Warcraft is going to live for 20 years because it's almost been 20 years. Like, this year is its 20th year.
resized. It had to cover the entire screen, and the
Now,
only
is the
way to move the
game
map...
bad at the
Actually,
moment?
If you haven't played Final Fantasy 14 one player
Yeah,
before,
arguably.
just think to yourself, what would be the easiest way to move around a full screen map? If you thought click and drag, well,
Or it's lackluster.
you're wrong. It's the logical buttons I, J, K, and L, of course. But wait, there's more. Let's take a look at our gear. How do we get to our gear?
Like, look at this ground. Look at the ground. This is what it looks like today to me as well. Like, it doesn't look that good. It's just a flat... Like, the texture on the ground doesn't look that great. To me. Oh no. It's a vacant Final Fantasy 14 maintenance stream. Yeah. For another hour. It doesn't look bad either. No, I'm not saying that. But to me, it doesn't look that good. And in 20 years, who knows? This might look like ass. That's all I'm saying, right?
Be a hotkey, right? Nope. Pressing minus on your numpad, hello Final Fantasy 11 players, or simply
I mean,
clicking
this looks
on the main
better.
menu button would slowly open the menu. From there, click
When he's standing
gear,
still, I
and
guess.
behold the beauty of the gear screen.
Oh, fuck that.
A true work of art. Everything had to be accessed via the main menu. Want to check your inventory? Menu screen.
How you doing,
Want to check your
Peter?
link shells? Menu screen. And now comes the truly reaching
Just go
part.
to the top edge of Colusia. Look down the zone below. Looks like vomit inducing. To be honest, I think that looks pretty good though. I thought the view was pretty fucking... I came there yesterday and I thought that was pretty good looking. To be honest. Just saying. 7.0 have a lot of grass improvements. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they can work on a lot of stuff. I'm not saying like in 20 years, if it continues to look like this, like dude, I think that some of the mountains and shit in this game are kind of depressing to look at. Like the stones and shit. I don't know if that sentence even makes sense, but it's so... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna stop pausing.
This in the comment section of my previous video.
Hello there.
Alemongo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, and
I
welcome.
can barely explain this without sounding like I'm making it up, but here goes. The whole system was designed to prevent hardcore players from leveling faster than casual players. That's how you know it's a good system.
No.
The system consisted of 8 thresholds, each threshold consisting of 1 hour of combat EXP.
Fucking holding people back.
As you gained experience, you would slowly
I remember
fill
this.
these thresholds, getting 100% experience until you reached the 8th threshold. After which, you would start to get less and less experience until you finally reached the hard
This
level
is so
and no
dumb.
longer earn EXP. If you stopped doing combat or stopped playing altogether, the threshold would slowly start decreasing, and you could start getting EXP again. And the thresholds were reset every week.
I kind of understand why they would do
For your
this.
physical level, 1.0 had a skill point system for your class level.
Or maybe their argument for doing this could be, we don't want people to play for 20 hours a day. Or something. Something like that. I don't know. But that also gives them time to work on the end game, I guess. Hey, I don't know.
Level gave you all the basic stats like HP, MP, battle stats, while the class system gave you skills and abilities for the classes you were leveling. And each class had its class level.
Yeah, Peter, I agree with you. I think they should honestly, I think one of the things they should do is work on ARR. Like the ARR zones, they should absolutely work on, and they should reduce or add more voice acting so that it doesn't shy away new players. Because that was it was hard to get through, I should say. Especially for me when I'm not used to reading that much. Like I'm not a reader. I am now apparently, but you know. Because the worst thing you can tell someone is that, oh, the game gets really good at Heavensward. Oh yeah. But that could take someone 100 hours more. I mean, it took me like 100 hours. And I mean, you shouldn't have to wait 100 hours before a game becomes good. Now, reading all of ARR made me realize that the game wasn't even bad. Like, the story was pretty good. The overhaul might handle a lot of your issues. Yeah, sure. I don't know anything that's coming in what's it called? Dawn Trail, because I haven't watched anything about the game yet. I will whenever I've beaten Endwalker. I just don't want to be spoiled by something unintentional or anything. You know? But yeah. You could fix the issue by giving jobs core abilities earlier. They could also, yes, because the gameplay is pretty stale at low level. Some classes don't receive their core functionality abilities until the 70s. Yeah, I feel like my Reaper, when I'm doing low-level dungeons, it's so boring to play. And my shit is only level 72, right? I'd say still don't watch Dawn Trails after you beat Endwalker. Oh, yeah, no, I won't. I'll hold off on Dawn Trail until after Endwalker, yes. I think after level 100, they might start readjusting when things are added. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, let's fucking finish this.
had their own separate thresholds, of course, so if your EXP threshold was reached, you could always start leveling your class level. When you reached your skill point threshold, you could switch to a different class and there are skill points there. And while you're doing that, the threshold for the other class starts decreasing. This is how you could learn cross-class skills in 1.0 by basically leveling the class level, but not the physical level. Confused yet?
Yeah, that's confusing as
They
fuck.
defended this
but
by saying it made it fairer for casual players, as they couldn't compete with the hardcore players.
well, it
while
does.
Casual players get to catch up to hardcore players.
you should
in their
never
vertical
punish the
progression,
hardcore
aka their
players.
physical level. The hardcore players who had already hit their threshold.
That's what World of
could
Warcraft
progress
is doing, and
horizontally with
it's
their
so
class
fucking
levels.
like let them play the way they
However,
want to play and quit in a
The real
week
reason
or
behind
two.
the system became abhorrently
Fuck 'em.
clear. Final Fantasy XIV had no actual endgame content at launch. The only system fully implemented to serve as side content was,
Like they're punishing
you guessed
everyone
it,
for
thing
punishing
we
the
saved from
hardcore
first
players.
episode, leaves. Leave quests were supposed to be this game's key feature, the thing that separated it from the others. Quests you could pick up and do on the go, with shiny icons with beautiful stained glass paintings in them.
Or
These
Blizzard.
would keep you occupied for hours, right? Well, then you realized there was a time limit on these as well. Great. Just like in the current
Playing
Final Fantasy
Hearthstone?
14, you could only undertake leaves if you had a leave allowance, and in 1.0 you earned 4 allowances every 12 hours, and could stack up to a total of 99. So, if you ran out of leaves, and still had several levels to go before another main story quest, which was bound to happen, because the main story was spread out real thin, you were shit out of luck, and had to grind mobs in the wild. Again, this was to cater for casual players.
the
who
fuck?
would pop into the game after a long time away, complete some leave quests, and then come back a week later to do some more. Unsurprisingly, every leave plate had been designed with great care and detail, and each leave quest type had its own corresponding look. There were in total 8 types of Battlecraft leave quests at launch: Diligence, Valor, Tenacity, Veracity, Wisdom, Justice, Temperance, and Devotion. 2 types of local leave quests for crafters, Constancy and Ingenuity, 2 types of fieldcraft leaves, Munificence and Piety, and 2 types of Grand Company leave quests, which you could only do solo, Equity and Promptitude. I will read you the description of one of them, so you can get a general idea of how the descriptions of these places.
What are leave quests good for? Like why do they exist? They're no longer important except for ARR relics and certain achievements. Okay, fair enough. Okay. All right. Nothing. Because I used leave quests to level up my fucking Dark Knight. And I did like 20 quests and I didn't fucking even dent my experience bar. Like it gave nothing. Leave quests are good nowadays for leveling crafters. All right. Otherwise, their use exists for achievements. Okay. They're completely useless now. Yeah. As a casual player, I'm happy with waiting with content till it can be done unsynced. Yeah. No, I understand that. Not a lot of people want to do all the content that exists, right? And that's fine.
Let's take this one. Everyone's favorite leave quest, Tenacity. The Guild Leave plate portrays.
They cater to hardcore players, softcore players.
In a forest.
Obviously,
These
the
leaves
hardcore
always
players cry.
feature a
There's no winning.
monster
Yeah,
that runs
of
away,
course. You can't make a game
sometimes
for
very
everyone.
far from his original place, and must be followed by the players to a certain spot, where more monsters will spawn and attack. Note that even if the fleeing target is killed before he reaches the reinforcements, those monsters will still have to be killed as well. Safe to say, 1.0 players learn to recognize the leave plates and select their leaves that way, to avoid unwanted quests. However, should you fail a local leave quest, you could not abandon it. You had to get it replaced, and then clear it. There was no option to discard a local leave.
That sounds stupid.
This was the only viable system currently.
Oh,
in
look
place
at the
that allows
frames,
for
bro.
players to
Look
enjoy,
at the
other than
or
the
maybe
main
that was
story
slow
and
motion.
certain side quests. Or was it? There was a second system in place. Behests! These were basically just like leaves, except they would spawn randomly every 30 minutes, close to Aetheryte camps. And they would not require a leave allowance. Yay! There isn't really much more to say about them though. They were basically just large leaves with a level requirement and on a 30-minute cooldown. Oh, and they were open for everyone, so you'd often have large groups.
Dude, I
fighting
was
for the
almost
same
going
goal.
to say, for 2002, this doesn't look bad, but then I was reminded that this was 2010.
So I guess it could be
Or 2011.
categorized as a forerunner to the
2010,
Fate
I
system
guess.
implemented in 2.0, but that's stretching it a bit. So basically, running out of leaves meant you had to either grind for a very long time, wait for behests to spawn every 30 minutes, or stop playing. Seriously, this game felt like it was actively trying to make you stop playing it. Oh, there was so much
Yeah,
more.
fuck this game.
But that's all we had time for in this episode. In the next episode, we will take a look at the teleport system, chocobos, market wards, and of course the critical reception and the decline of the game. I hope I've improved from the first episode, and as usual that you haven't died from boredom. If you're still
No.
breathing, give me a thumbs up if you enjoyed this and want the
Sparks
next part
discussion.
ASAP. Leave a comment telling me what you think of this video and your best and worst 1.0 memory. The best and worst 1.0 memories from my previous video is now being shown on screen. And subscribe for more amazing Final Fantasy XIV content and the continuation of this series. I'll be back in the fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV Episode 3. Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite Final Fantasy game. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Fuck yeah, home dog. Fuck yeah. Did I miss anything? It can be done. Hell yeah. Wait, what are Balmung? Or what is Balmung, by the way? Balmung is a world. I'd like to at least experience the story of 1.0 for the background lore knowledge. Yeah, exactly. I think that is something I might do at some point, but you know, it only exists on private servers, or at least Saria told me. And I'm not sure if you're allowed to stream that, so I won't stream that probably. Dude, I don't even have time. I don't play games off stream. Like I'm online on Final Fantasy XIV and doing stuff. Like a little, like leveling my fucking Reaper and shit. Well, maybe. We'll see. Balmung is the main role play world. Oh, it's like a server, or no? Matthias being the other one. Balmung is treated like a lot like Las Vegas. Okay. Gold Cherry and WoW. Oh fuck. Balmung Quicksands. Jesus Christ. Do they have a location for that in this game as well? Of course they do. Gold Cherry. Jesus Christ. Is that a fucking shit show? Wait, 1.0 is missing all, the private servers are missing all actual story. It's basically useless for that purpose. So it's more of a sandbox experience. It's an absolute shit show. Fuck that, man. I'm not setting my foot in quicksand on Balmung. I've been to Gold Cherry Inn on fucking the RP servers. That place is a nightmare. No thanks. Wait, I'm on Ferry. It's the gay server. Wait, you have gay servers? Like, what? Only gays can play here. Ah. What if I rolled there? Would I be shunned? Yeah, right? Like, no, you can't be here. This is our server, you fucking idiot. It's a joke. Fair is the term for gay guy. Yeah, I understand that. And by gay server, I mean where LGBTQ people tend to congregate. All right, well. I wish there was a remake of 1.0. Dude, that's probably in the work by a third party, I guess. Actually, let's go back and give this video a like as well. What time is it? Fucking 40 minutes left, man. Did I actually just spend 40 minutes watching a 20-minute video? Jesus Christ. No, like, real remake, modern gameplay and location. I don't think that will ever happen. I mean, it will never happen. It costs too much. Like, Crystal has a lot of LGBTQ stuff. I'm the house decorator for one of the LGBTQ FCs on Stellera. No, but a man can dream. True. That's true. You can. You're allowed. All right. Oh, let's take this off. This is getting hot in here. Balmung isn't as bad as the rumors. That's gotten worse. It's like Vegas, the tourists make it worse than the locals. Really? So it's the tourist that makes it worse, huh? Alright. Go Sharon has the same issue. It does. Oh, Batman is the starting point for the Billboard fiasco. Billboard fiasco. I don't even know about that. Like, did they make billboards in the game? You don't want to know? All right. Then I don't want to know. The billboard thing was extremely funny. All right, let's check out the teleportation system, right? I think this was. We've got a real IRL billboard. Advertise their in-game venue. Oh, fuck! I've heard about that. Yes, I have heard about that. They bought an IRL billboard to advertise the in-game party. Yeah. I've heard about that. I heard about that for like a couple of years ago. Like way before I even started playing this game. Like way before, because I started playing a month ago. But yeah. And the link to like in-game porn mods and stuff. What the fuck? What the hell? I don't remember the specifics, but okay. Either way. It was the best drama in the game. Hey. Don't hate the player. Hate the world. I'm just kidding. Let's go. Rise and fall of Final Fantasy 14.
Hello, Eorzeans. Welcome back to the fall and rise of Final Fantasy 14.
Critically acclaimed.
I have to make 2 corrections from my
MMO.
previous video. One minor and one major. So let's get the minor one out of the way first.
Do it.
There were forums during the alpha and beta tests, but not at launch. this was just a silly error that I didn't catch while condensing my script, so yeah. Forums during testing, no forums at launch. Now then, the
Oh,
big correction is the one about the leaves.
gotcha.
I mistakenly said that you had a limit of 99 leaves that recharged for every 12 hours. Well, it was actually worse at launch. Only 8 leaves were available every 36 hours. This was simply
The
wiped
fuck?
from my memory, and I apologize for this error. I will do better in this episode, I promise. Also, massive shout out to everyone keeping me in line. It's important that the
guys.
series is accurate, and you're all a big help. Now then, where were we? Oh yeah, the game trying to make you stop playing.
Wasn't
let's
even
say
a
you are in
loot
need of some
billboard.
gear, because gods you would be,
Jesus Christ.
seeing as gear drops were ridiculously rare due to the lacking content. Well, you'd have to go visit your local market ward. The most popular one at the time being Ul'dah due to its close proximity to the Aetheryte Crystal and other amenities. Back in 1.0, Limsa was the least popular city-state because of its outspread layout, and where you would now find the Aetheryte Plaza in A Realm Reborn, there used to be nothing. Except
Oh, what
for
the fuck?
this statue, which ironically looks like one of the A Realm Reborn Aetheryte crystals that would soon replace it.
Yeah.
So we're going into the market wards. You now have to choose from a list where you wanted to go. There were different wards for different things, but with names like Tinkerer's Row and Upper Tailor's Row, you really had to learn where you wanted to go. Each ward had its own specialty, so as in the case of Upper Tailor's Row, you would mostly find gear ranging from level 41 and up. Thus the, upper, I guess? Once inside, you were presented with this. These are retainers. Retainers would be placed here with whatever their owner told them to sell, and no, there was no search system, so you had to browse them manually, and hope that one of them had something you needed, and pray they've priced them sensibly. Often people didn't, because they knew people wouldn't want to search for an item all day and compare prices, and you had no choice but to buy it. To make it
Oh
all
my
better,
God.
because of the limitations on how many characters you could
Wait.
see at any one time, you had to move around to
So this
ensure
is
you could
how
load up
the retainers work before, huh?
Probably just imagine how fun that was.
You could put,
Oh,
so you could actually put items on your retainer. This looks like Varrock in RuneScape. World 1. We all know Josie PS DJ mods on Alternative Clan. Alright, sorry. Yeah. No, I don't think he has. He's a saint, man. We don't talk shit about Josie P, man. Hey, he's a saint.
oh, but there was more in store for unsuspecting players. The game's fast travel system, the Aetherites. Generally, when people that didn't play 1.0 look at a 1.0 map, they usually exclaim that there are a lot of Aetherites around. Well, maybe the Aetherite density is slightly higher than in A Realm Reborn, but boy, the devs had a treat for us. Anima.
The fuck?
And no, I'm not talking about the Heavensward Anima relic. I'm talking about the real OG Anima, the 1.0 teleport currency. Oh yes, in 1.0 you didn't pay gil to fast travel, you had to use a, you guessed it, rechargeable currency. And you're thinking to yourself, well, it can't be that bad. Girl, please. You could only...
Wait. US is run by a bunch of elderly psycho-fundamentalist religious types that want to use God to police people's rights. Yeah, that makes sense. The way you describe it, yeah. The US is a bunch of prudes, and public nudity is very frowned upon. And how the fuck was that billboard even allowed? There should be said step on me, please. To a cosplaying as Yotsu during a cosplay competition. Really? There is no way. The billboard had them in swimsuits. Modded swimsuits. Unrealistic.
carry a...
Yeah, I don't understand why the US is so fucking... Like, why nudity is such a big deal there. Bruh. It's a naked body. It's nothing.
Maximum of
Everyone
100
has
anima
one.
at any given time. Teleporting within your current region cost 4
It's the same with
anima,
swearing
while
on TV,
teleporting to
right?
Another region cost about 6
It's like,
anima.
bro, it's
Fair
words.
enough, you think. But how fast does the anima recharge? Well, hold on tight. You'd get 1 anima every 4 hours. I can't
What?
even comment on that. Well, Lukiel, you say, why didn't you just use your chocobo to get around? Yes, sure, there were chocobos around. You could see them in every city-state, and sure, they had saddles and the whole setup there, but hey,
They weren't
you used to
implemented.
actually ride them, right?
Hey.
Right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's right. In Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, you couldn't ride chocobos. They were just unfinished decorations in the city-states with
Fuck
no
yeah.
actual functionality whatsoever.
We love that.
So that meant you had to actually walk through the Black Shroud
Ugh.
on foot,
Ugh.
physically moving from
Ugh.
this point to this point
Ugh.
on foot.
Ugh.
Why? Well, okay. Let's take a few steps back and look at one of the assets that was sure to be one of the redeeming qualities of this game. The trademark all Final
because
Fantasies
fuck you,
pride
that's why.
themselves with. The main story. Well, the opening cinematics for the initial city-states sure seemed to tease one hell of an interesting main story plot. But the air is quickly kicked out of it after the first initial quest. What seems like a great engaging story with lots of interesting and intriguing plot devices is soon replaced with dull and empty quests involving
Like this in-game cinematics looks fucking great.
and fetch quests with little to no
As they
relevance to
would,
the
of
plot.
course, because they pre-rendered, right?
Yes,
But still.
I am aware that the latter was pretty normal at the time. But
Wait,
the reason why these fetch quests were especially infuriating was that the main story was spread so thin, you could go as long as 10 levels before actually unlocking a main story quest. And then hey,
Holy
fetch quests
Stola.
with no actual relevance. And you're
Or
thinking,
young,
10 levels?
I would say, but
Get good, scrub. You've clearly forgotten about the 8 leave quests every 36 hours, the lack of mobs in the overworld, and the fatigue system. All in all, the main story arc was overall flat and not very interesting. Sure, there were some instances where the main story was intriguing, but all in all, it felt rushed and thin. To 1.0's credit though, the first part of the main story is actually split into 3 different versions, depending on what city-state you choose to start in. So to sum up the main storyline for 1.0, I'm going to use Limsa Lominsa's storyline.
Was the
as our
story
starting
good?
point, and I'll explain it in broad strokes until it merges with the
In
unified
1.0.
main storyline. I'm
For the
actually considering
guys who
making a
played it?
1.0 story summary video in the future.
okay, never
Let me
mind.
know in the comments if you're interested. For
Yeah.
now, I'll just go through the key plot points in the 1.0 Limsa storyline. Okay, here we go.
Do it.
You, the adventurer, wakes up in a ship hearing a soft singing voice. Yet despite clearly hearing someone, you cannot see anyone fitting that voice around you. The voice calls out the ever-famous words hear, feel, think. You
Hey,
start
I've heard that
exploring
one
the
before.
ship, and eventually you walk out on deck. And hey, foreshadowing meteor shower. Then the ship gets attacked by jellyfish. You meet Y'shtola and Stallman, and together you fight the jellyfish. But hey, sea serpent! You finally arrive in Limsa Lominsa, and everything is great. Some stupid Lalafell in the Fisherman's Guild asks you to escort another stupid Lalafell
Very
to
evil.
Ocean's Torch.
Another
But when
stupid.
you know
Yeah,
it,
yeah, yeah.
There
True.
are dead bodies everywhere, and 2 shady blokes standing around. Apparently one of the guys wants to make an agreement with the Sahagins, but then they spot you, and they leave.
Diabetes.
You head back into town, and it becomes clear that the Sahagin have been attacking a lot lately, especially around Ocean's Torch, so it sure was nice of that Lalafell to send a new adventurer to that very dangerous place with another helpless Lalafell, huh?
Hmm.
Anyway, you meet Badron, and he starts telling you about a place called Seal Rock, a mysterious island that is famous amongst the Lominsans for hiding away some massive treasure. Anyway, you meet up with Y'shtola again, and she tells you she's looking for a shadowless man that apparently stands accused for murdering Sahagins and basically being the reason why the Sahagins
Yeah, but
are
who
so
the fuck
enraged.
cares about
Badron tells us
Sahagins?
that the Lalafell we escorted earlier, Sisyphu, wants to talk to you.
what?
Sisyphu, being a fisher herself, reveals a
Sisyphu?
very secret fishing hole and asks you to
Sisyphu?
meet there.
You?
When you finally meet up there,
That's a-
hey, wouldn't you know it, Stallman, the
That's a
first
weird
squadron
name.
Commodore you met on deck in the beginning cutscene, is here. Stallman tells us who he thinks is the perpetrator behind the Sahagin killings, a guy called Emmerich. This Sahagin drama continues for a while, and there is some fighting, lots of deaths, and pretty cool all-female pirate crew that shows up. There's also a brief moment in the story where we get a good look at the musketeer class that we would sadly never get. Also, just an important sidetrack here, take a look at this weapon. This is the 1.0 Arcanist main hand. In 1.0 Arcanists, or Arcanists, we're supposed to wield a staff and not a book. Yorionje used to carry one. Well, back to the story. At one point,
it used to be
you
cooler,
head to
huh?
Script in Lenosha to find Yestola engaged in a battle with Stallman. Stallman has found the supposed key to seal rock, but does not know how to use it. He wants Yestola to tell him, but she refuses, and battle
What is
ensues.
this?
You are suddenly blinded by a bright light, and you find yourself alone. Well, until you start looking around, and you finally witness
morning,
Stallman and
Cleo.
2 other shady dudes in a rushed conversation about planning to claim the treasures of Seal Rock for their own gain. Yestola appears before you and explains that you both possess the ability to view the happenings of the past, the Echo.
Yeah.
And again, we're served with some great unintentional foreshadowing.
Something ain't right.
Like the cinematics did actually look pretty good. Oh. That is a fucking badass shot though. Some foreshadowing and shit. Yeah. I like this.
A meteor shower
Because of-
suddenly erupts from the skies, raining light down upon
Because
you.
of how we know
Shortly after,
1.0
the
ended.
man appears and steals the key from Stallman. Yestola tries to stop him, but he disappears. Shit happens. You wake up in Limsala Minsa
Put all the resources in cutscenes
Badron is there.
and in flower
You remember
pots.
Yestola mentioning the Echo. Discussing this with Badron, he
Don't
tells you
forget
that
the
a man
flower
called
pots.
Blackburn left a message telling you to visit the Path of the 12, located in the Merchant's Ward in Ul'dah. And this is where the main story merges with the other city-state storylines and becomes one unified story. The main story quest
I
started
like
at
my
level
scholar
1,
book.
but was spread out over
Yeah, but a
4
staff
level
is
caps,
cooler.
level 1, level 10, level 15, and then finally level 20.
Okay.
Some of the gaping issues with the game was already known to the devs before launch.
Look at how naked
Square Enix's
Ul'dah
view on
looks.
this was that the game could be patched after launch, and had insisted
Must be
on
the shadow
release
issue,
itself,
yeah.
arguably earning a quick buck in the process. No big deal. It's Final Fantasy. We'll be fine.
Yeah, there are no
But
fucking
then
shadows.
came the reviews, and it finally dawned on everyone that this game would not be
Wait.
ushering in the new golden era of Final Fantasy. The reviews were mostly negative, scoring 14 at 50% on game rankings and 49 out of 100 on Metacritic. UK video game magazine Computer and Video Games said, Eorzea is a beautiful world with huge potential for vast adventures, but it's just a shame that this first voyage into it is such a misstep.
Yeah.
IGN stated that much of the promise with the combat system and
But they
depth
still
of the
give it a
crafting mechanics are
9
drowned
9 out of 10, huh?
under a
It's like
sea of interface and
IGN.
performance issues that hinder the experience at nearly
9 out of
every
10.
step.
Game is
Further
bad, 9
stating
out of
that
10.
all patches might improve the experience, it stated at the time of the review made it
5 out
not
of 5, okay.
a world worth visiting.
Okay.
GameSpot, in addition to warning players away from the game, said that Final Fantasy XIV is a notable entry to the genre, but
Oh,
only
really?
for what it lacks. One of
Or-
the most devastating reviews, however, came from PC Gamer, calling the game a shallow, slow, grind-heavy MMO crippled by a horrible interface and nonsensical limitations. Critics agreed that the game's graphics were good, and the game's score by Nobuo Uematsu was enjoyable and great. But that was as much praise as the game would get.
Yeah.
Criticism was laid against the game's gameplay pace, its convoluted interface, bugs and glitches, and the incredibly slow pace of the main story. The leave system was criticized for being too restrictive, and the fatigue system was confusing and unnecessary. It was generally seen as a great disappointment, both as an MMORPG and a mainline entry in the Final Fantasy series. Final Fantasy XIV is now in serious trouble.
Just broken everything,
The release
yeah.
of the game sparked immediate player backlash in addition to its negative critical reception, throwing Square Enix into damage control. The initial 30-day free trial
Servers are
suspended
up?
twice.
I'm gonna
while the
finish
game
this video
received heavy
first.
patches to rectify the worst bugs and glitches. But the ship was sinking. Fast. Player numbers were declining at an incredible rate, and the bad reviews just kept coming in. the dev team is overwhelmed.
Oh yeah, yeah,
With
yeah.
one problem
Classic.
solved, another one shows up. The game's servers are unable to keep up, and players already struggling with frame rate drops now face massive lag as well.
Yeah.
And we're talking game-breaking lag, as in mobs actually being too skilled
You
to
didn't
edit you
know?
while battling.
No, I didn't know.
This would probably not surprise you if
How
you
would
knew
I
that
know?
the game was designed in such a way that every interaction was registered server-side and not client-side.
I still think the
Up
UI
right,
is
even your
pretty
menu.
fucking bad in
So,
Final Fantasy
if the
XIV,
server
but
started
also
lagging, well, you'd have to wait for your menu to load.
it's not
You even
not
have time to
terrible,
do
but
that
it's not
when the
good.
server crashes.
I would love
Mid-October
love
2010,
frames.
the
Like
servers
target
would now
frames and
constantly
shit.
crash, and maintenance would often take hours to complete.
But I've heard that comes in
November 2010.
Dawn
Tanaka
Trail.
appears in interviews apologizing for the state of the game. Whatever happened behind the scenes in Square Enix HQ is difficult to know, as Square was usually extremely tight-lipped about its business practices at the time. The game was in a surreal limbo, where no one really knew what was going on. Just to add to the absurdity on the lodestone, it was business as usual, with patch notes and messages from the devs about trivial things, like crafting and gathering tips. Then, in December of 2010, Square Enix announced that the PS3 version was to be indefinitely delayed from its original March 2011 release date.
Yeah, no fucking
Square Enix
no
saying
way.
that it would not
Final
release
Fantasy-
the game
like,
for that platform
that
till it
game
fully met the
could
quality
not
standards
run.
suitable for the Final Fantasy series.
It could not
Oh
even
yeah,
run on
I
a
failed to mention
PS3.
that. They planned for this game, to be on the PS3. Seriously.
Yeah. There's no
Following this
way.
announcement, subscriptions for the Windows version were also suspended indefinitely. Finally, Tanaka speaks up.
Going to
Takes
Balmong
full
to see if it's empty.
responsibility for the
It's gonna be
disastrous
full
launch.
already.
And shortly after, Square Enix announced that Tanaka and Komoto had both been removed from their positions as producer and director.
And this is where Yoshi P
Square
steps
Enix
in.
is quick to find a new dev team leader. One man would now fill the shoes of the two men before him. A man that had little to no experience with Final Fantasy titles in the past was put in charge of Square Enix's latest Final Fantasy title to save it from impending doom. Naoki
Oh.
Yoshida enters the stage, and Eorzea is about to be forever changed.
Yeah, what a
Hey,
fucking
we're
legend,
gonna
man.
have to save that for episode 4. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this episode and series in general. If you did, please leave a thumbs up and subscribe if you're new around here. And as usual, leave a comment telling me what you think of this video and your favorite or worst 1.0 memory. I'll be back in the fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV Episode 4. Dalamud is getting closer, guys. Until then, may you ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Yeah. That was a good video. It's also a good video. Fuck. These videos are good. Too bad I'm not gonna watch them in forever, because the servers aren't down that much, huh? Alright, did I miss anything here? Besides the fact that now the servers are up, right? I can do this. I don't like the target frame either. It's unnecessarily large. Even when you decrease it to like 60%. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Listen, I like the portraits. I want to see what I'm targeting. I don't want to see the name in a fucking little thing. I want to see a portrait. But that's me. Watch Rutski's video. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna use the... Sure, let's do it. Give me 1 second though. Wait, give me 1 second. Before, I'm gonna grab myself my last cup of coffee, right? Wait, what the fuck is happening here? Why is it so... Alright, be right back, real quick. Sorry, once again. And then we're going into games, alright? If you really wanna Change. 30 seconds. All right. Let's do it. All right. Let's do this. Step on me, please. Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy. All right.
Team designed the character, but looking at what you have done with your costume, especially with your hair, the details of your embroidery, everything is so accurate. Even the makeup, the neck details, everything has been recreated so close to what's in game. So we were very impressed.
Step on me, please.
Applause, please.
Yikes. Yikes.
Amazing.
I don't know about that one. You step on me,
On this
please.
note, I would like to invite the judges to the
Bro, you can't say that. Come on, man. Come on. It was clearly joking. Yeah, he was. All right. Of course. Of course. Step on me, please. Applause, please. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh yeah, I remember. I unlocked the Beast Trials. No, what's it called? Off stream yesterday. Wait, when? How often does these reset? Do we know this? Like how often these reset? Wait, where's the fucking... Dude, I need to turn off my keyboard software because otherwise my shit is all fucked. I keep forgetting. I need to uninstall that shit. In about 5 hours. Daily reset time. Oh. But the weekly reset has already happened, right? Because... Yeah. That happened at 9 this morning for me. Because I think... Dude, I really want to level up my Reaper. I think it feels very good to play, but the Bard is... Like, Bard is just... Oh shit. Feels so much better. But yeah, I also received a lot of good gear from Mama Nico. And I'm geared to the teeth. I have 15 item level gear. Yeah, I'm strong. What about it? Let's head back to thingy thing. Fuck, daily reset. Oh, yeah. That shit resets at 4 my time, I think. I know this because I usually visit, what's it called? What's it called? Yo. Golden Saucer. Jesus Christ. And no, by the way, sorry, I noticed your message before. Lalafels are not cute. Or not. They're evil. All of them. There's nothing cute about being evil. I'm saying. There's no hate or anything. Just... all of them are used to evil. That's how it goes. Also, why is the music way louder than it usually is? What has happened here? System. Prepares to flood your shaft with cute lala screenshots. Yeah, no. I don't know if I'm ready to fucking read the story. Okay, so what happened yesterday? We unlocked upper thingy. We found the guy we saved over here in the little town. We're going to the mountain that is apparently flying, and this looks fucking incredible. Green screen. But I don't want to feel shit. But no, I won't feel shit, sorry. I don't know why I read it like that. No, plugins are currently unavailable due to the game update. Wait, what? Plugins? Also, Leo, what are you up to in game right now? I'm gonna post. Oh, but I'm gonna post a couple. Finishing my relic. Oh, you haven't finished. I thought you were nerding out that shit yesterday. How am I supposed to play without? Am I supposed to play without Vieira hats? What Vieira hats? And also, Cleo, did you finish Endwalker yet, you fucking nerd? I'm just kidding. I left a few minutes after you. Oh, gotcha. Right. Dude, I was going... I turned off the game and everything, and then I was stuck on YouTube to like 1 o'clock. Actually, I was stuck on Twitch. Watched a little bit of Kick, and then I was like, I need to listen to my audiobook. And then the clock was already like 2:20 in the morning. Yep. That's how it goes. Man, I need to do 6 more arm veil. Oh yeah, you do it on sync, of course. Fuck yeah. What did I do off stream? I did a little bit of Palace of the Dead because I noticed there's a weapon in there I want on my Reaper. Dude, why am I want to level my Reaper. But at the same time, I really want to do story. But what if I do story on my Reaper? But I can't, because my Reaper is too low level. I need to be 78. That's 6 levels. That's a lot of levels. That's gonna take me at least a day. That's something I have to do off stream. Or maybe it doesn't take a day. I don't know. But I'm shit. I'm shit at leveling.
Perhaps I didn't allow people to do things like perhaps to be visible on the air. But the thing is, are you even allowed to play with them? No, right? I know. I see the ribbon. There's a handful of laws. I can't post them in my Discord if you want to.
I'm gonna watch them off screen. I mean, yeah, that's pretty cute. Fair. The head is clipping into... Oh, the Lalafell grew up. I see. The The head is clipping into your head. You're actually flooding my fucking chat though. I mean, come on. That's just a potato with a dress. And that's a potato with a bow tie. There, yeah. Potato with a dress, potato with bow tie, and a potato clipping into your head. With, dude, the potato actually grew up as well. I saw it. All right, let's get into games. Story time. I want to say I'm sorry beforehand to all the new people here. I suck at reading, which you will soon find out. It gets better over time, but in the mornings, I'm usually fucking bad at this. Hey. It does get better over time, believe it or not, even though it's not good ever. I say, take it away. Wait, I prefer to think the clipping as they're having the face buried in my hair. There's so much I can do. Yeah, I know. Of course, I understand. I mean, you could have like a hover hand. I don't know. I don't expect to see the shies here. Though, I didn't expect, sorry. Though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gold. For this, we need to put together our heads. One more trick. It's not Lalafell. It's pride flags. And then I'm done. Sure. So wait, is that in your in-game house? Like pride flags? Isn't there only one? Like the rainbow color one? That was in an FC house? I don't know all the flags. Maybe they are different. All right, I'd say that's the lesbian flag, the rainbow, the bisexual flag, trans flag. Oh, but I didn't know there were different ones. Honestly, had no idea. A gigantic undertaking. I used a rainbow guy. Wait, I used rainbow for gay guy because the flag's ugly. Because the gay flag is ugly, sorry.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
And that's the flags for the LGBT. Gotcha.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters.
Oh, good. I can shoot them down. I'm a bard.
Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
True.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Julia. Shut up.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
Actually, no. You should stay around. You have any idea how to scale that thing?
The lady may well have the right of it.
Oh, never mind. nice to
Ghoul will
Julia.
not soon come down to Earth, nor can
Yeah.
we compel it to do so.
I like her.
But if the mountain will not
I
come
didn't
to
like
the
her
land,
at first, but I do.
mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
Alright.
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
Okay, but where do we find one?
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Okay. But wouldn't that take fucking years?
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be.
How many level do you need on your Reaper to be able to do story on it? 6. I think 78.
Solid base.
And I'm 72
firmly
right
rooted
now.
to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required.
Indubitably, yeah. It's possible.
Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
That's what I'm saying. But we do have the people over
so
at
we need more
Amaranth.
hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Carry stuff.
Oh, well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis.
Yeah.
The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
Fun fact, Julia uses Lalafell emotes because Miko take emotes with clip. Really? I mean, she's kind of built like a larger Lalafell, I suppose. Like shape-wise, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
It's a large potato. Yeah, she is. Like a baked potato.
While you do that, I'll make for Maud Sook. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Yeah.
Then I shall return to Calusia.
We are here. Oh no.
From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Aren't we in Calusia right now?
Is there anything else you need?
Yeah, we need Vacant to get back to his bedroom and sleep. Upper Calusia. Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Where do we find one of those?
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
Of course you will.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
Yeah, but I got some reputation with them.
That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium. With thy permission, Exarch.
Of course.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I know a streamer who uses this line as his raid alert. This one moment.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
Which part? Specifically?
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
Yeah.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Hey, it's me. the saviors of the world, adventurers of no import, the artist, often on his assistants.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alfino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
You're so gullible, man.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival.
Never seen that scene?
Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
I had, dude. I had to. Alright, get to work, cat boy.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Fuck yeah. It's all coming together. Yo, how's it going, everyone? It's going good, Chris. It's going good. How's it going?
I take it
Did you
we
move
will be
yet?
assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Yeah. Julia's reaction, yeah. I'm currently in an empty bedroom. Shit. So when are you moving? An air mattress in my laptop. Dude, that sounds depressing as fuck. Next week, Monday. Oh, really? That's a long time, huh? I got my keyboard and mouse, so I can still play games. Mas. Yeah, that's important. Muy importante. Have the designs ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land. The fucking knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. That's not true. What? A village of Gilmoran exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never. I should have fixed that ruddy. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden it up here. Never should have. Oh dear, Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Vacant. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he could give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke his fires and motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Choose words that would best encourage shyness. In other words, in order to succeed, you must lift his spirits sufficiently during the conversation. But how you doing though, Chris? You doing good? Duty commenced. Just plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size? No one's even dreamed of it. Often not once struggled to collect firewood. He did? But he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're not badly likely to give it. Crystal among them. No, Crystal's among them. You said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he will never forgive us. He would never. You don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. Don't worry. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together, even if they hurled stones at me. Perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Harbor some misgivings. But what then? In the end, is it even a question of forgiveness? Building such an enormous talus is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even by some miracle, the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones. They think the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. And I think it's absurd. Everything you touch turns to gold. No. It's less absurd than the change that's come to humor. True? Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's a simple matter. No, it's simply a matter of finding a solution for a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. Shyness is feeling somewhat optimistic. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There's a risk to consider should the venture fail. Imagine for a moment that we fail to reach VOD and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. We could build talus for battle. No. Wait. Could we not? Nah. I don't want to put more work on him because that might be the wrong thing, right? And we'll go together. Ah, fuck. Oh, so I can die with you? How very kind of you to offer. But if it's all the same, I'd rather keep living. Harbor some misgivings. Okay, sorry. How can you remain so optimistic throughout all this? It's downright tiring. Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such grueling struggle? I live for adventure, to protect those I love. Indeed, what else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. It's burning with motivation. Oh, fuck. I mean, sure. I'm good, been asleep for a while, never fell asleep last time. Alright. Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little more faith in myself. Right. Let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers with Crystal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. Nope. Wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't even know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this was a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Ooh. Nah, but I'm here. Or he's here. Master Shy. That you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that means... No. And that which a man can envision, he can make reality. That's not true. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat for the divine. If something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's pretty true, though. Aquin, good morning. How you doing? That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Shy. Perhaps. What I mean, what is a man if not idealistic? An idealistic creature. I slept too much, taking meetings at home today. Fuck yeah. Welcome home, or something. I don't know. It's not an easy thing to achieve in one's... It's not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustrations in the course of their endeavors. Oh, that was the in-game sound. I was like, what the fuck, is my phone calling? No one could have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that may believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you're a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. You need some inspiration, that's all, yes. Fucking pat on the shoulder. Come, darling. Like the old days, I would be the first to see your talos. Erect your talos. Why the fuck did I just say that? And you shall be, my dear. I would have no one other at my side when the greatest masterpiece when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. Say less, brother. Should you really go ahead without me? What are you saying? I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? We shall. So wait, what does that mean though? When you oversleep, right? Does your workday become longer? Oh fuck, I can't fly here. But working from home is so much better. Like, way better. Not even close. Southeast. I think that's the last thing I need to pick up, right? Am I crazy here? Yeah, I'm actually fucking crazy. Just only have one. Oh. All right. Only does mass. Northeast. Yeah, I'll take that later. Why is the music so fucking loud? What happened? Crystal. What do you have to say for yourself? Huh? You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I'm tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gog by the means of Talos, heretofore unseen proportions. However, I can't do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You're every right to be upset. VOD is not the only... no. VOD is not to blame for your suffering. We are. We were the free citizen without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong, terribly wrong. No words would suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. Black go off. That's not gonna be his response. I'm not sure how I feel. Yeah. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps. It's not even my place to judge. Perhaps it's not even my place to judge, so sorry. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let the past wrongs stand in the way of actually a darker future, because we're gonna turn off the lights here. But yeah, a brighter future, I guess. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please, see our friends to Mount Gold. Please, wait, I read that wrong. You have my word. I probably did read it right. I'll set to work with the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistakes. The venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Woohoo! Finally finished customizing my HUD on my laptop. What what OS? What OS do you have? Something, wait. Is there a problem? Windows 10. Oh. Wait, can you customize that? Maybe you can. I know you can customize Windows 11. I made it look like Windows 10 because I didn't like the layout. The HUD's in game. Oh. I thought you meant your fucking... Yeah, okay. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put in the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about I forgot about one rather important item to bring Talos to life: the stone. The heart. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So, while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable of bringing Talos to life that should embrace the very firmament. Yeah, but doesn't that thing need to be very big? Like way bigger. Should have put the croc in sport mode. Yeah. Wait, you? Dude, crocs in sport mode, that's one of the funniest things. You. Wait, why? Hey, fuck you. I don't want to talk to you. Crystal. Why should I have oh. If you seek material for the Talos heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thalls, a dwarven family that long mine this land, that have longed, sorry. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they will be willing to cooperate. Indeed, was one of them that showed me the secrets of the tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find a You'll find the thalls at the village to the northeast, a place called Tombra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Samot. And do not forget to greet him with a heartily lally-ho! Permit me to join you, Raken. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I could provide some manner of assistance. Fuck yeah. I'll leave the heart to you two then. The variety of the ore doesn't matter, so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. What an interesting meeting I'm in. Oh, Dread! Project board, 20 minutes for one project. Second project, this is not our project. It's just my line management team. How you doing, Dread? Motherfucker. Old boy. Wait, I can teleport here. I'm gonna, yeah, fuck it. Just woke up. Hey, need coffee. Oh. What you been up to? Besides sleeping, of course. Oh, wait. I met these guys before. They're kind of like Lalafels, but not Lalafels. Like, they are Lalafell skeletons, but... Pest? I see you, Chris. Fuck. 10-4. Chat hit itself. It's back now. Welcome back, chat. Same old, same old. They're dwarves. No, they're Lalafell. With thick armor. You can't trick me. Eloise. Wait, that weapon is pretty cool. Bro. No. I don't care about your... Loose Spirit Sickle. Level 77. Okay. It's a crafted item, right? It has to be. Yeah, because my bow looked like that. Sort of. I mean, it's not that good looking, but it's something. Lally-ho! So, this is Tomra. Yeah. So it would seem. This is Ironforge. Seldom do we see dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall not enjoy having to crane my neck for a change. True. That's me in the kitchen, because the kitchen countertop is so fucking low that I have to stand like that. The scuffed version of Ironforge. Yeah, true. Lally-ho! There we go. Lally-ho, motherfucker. What did you just call me? It's a greeting, lad. A lally-ho for a lally-ho. That's the way it works. Oh. Come, let's try again. Lally-ho! Lally-ho! How do you say it? Lally-ho. Not bad, not bad. But there's room for improvement. And I wrote, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what the fuck are you doing here? That's not what he said, but at the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we are here to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Samot? Yes, why yes, you may. I am Samot, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. It's the folk of Amity what sent you here. You must have quite the tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Ooh. Can you lally-ho one more time? Lally-ho! Yeah? Well, well. And there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating rock volcano and all them sin eaters neither. Sorry. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand, sorry. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it only for if I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my no amount of, like, what the fuck are you saying? No amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy. By all means of a trial, sure. Aye. A trial most tricksy, passed down through the lines of Thor. And what is this trial? Come with me. I'll tell you all. Do it. Do it. Kill me. What's this? Can you lally-ho one more time? Lally-ho! I can. And I could. Oh. Lally-ho! Somewhat. Listen well. As you know, we're mining folk, and in the mining life, danger is a constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mine. This we do by undertaking a trial what tests the 3 traits all good miners can do without. A trial what tests the 3 traits. Okay. Discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it the 3D miner. 3D mine runner? Hey, minesweeper? Now, look at my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot which you must use to shoot the dwarves as barrel helms. That's different. Okay. I've already made necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Wait, what the fuck is this? Am I gonna shoot people? My keyboard is so fucked, man. Does it work now? Hey, that actually works now. Okay, cool. Time to FPS, dude. All of my hours since Counter-Strike, huh? Tally-ho! You must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once, sorry. As I'm sure you've been told, the 3D mine runner in the 3D Mind Runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them. That's wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. You may prove. Okay. I had a semi-mechanical keyboard. Spill a few drops of beer on it. That keyboard went apeshit. Yeah. Fuck this guy. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Yeah, dude. Spilling shit in mechanical keyboards are a nightmare. And I haven't spilled anything. It's just old and very, very used. Shoot at the Crystal XR. Could I? Could I have? Aye, that's the way. Next time, it's a trial for sure. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Ready for the trial? Right this way then. This time, there will be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. Alright, sure. Bruh. I don't know. I can't tell. Well done. A fine show of discernment and dexterity. Oh fuck. Did I do it? Oh fuck. I should have. Oh shit. No, I'm sorry. I bought this gold gaming set keyboard mouse gaming set for mouse mat for 399 SEK. Works perfect. Yeah, this keyboard cost me like 2,000 Swedish crowns. A few years ago though, when I had a job. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the sheaf now and get on with putting an end to all of this strangeness of late. Fuck, I should have shot. Fuck, dude. I thought I had to shoot more things. Sorry, Rootsky. Hey. That was some impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. Aye, this plane didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Well, hey, that's how it goes. 399 for a keyboard, mouse, and headset, and a mouse mat. That's a fucking bargain, huh? If it works well, bruh. Did you know Colusia, that Colusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called Earth Seed. A rare ore steeped in magic, sorry. Ah, fuck. Time was way... We used to refine Earth Seed for this and that. But the technique's been lost. The stuff still out there and to be had. Wait, the stuff is still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than the Durger's fuel. I don't fucking know, man. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs, and they refuse to let any other bugger near. Sorry, dude. What the fuck? Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about these hornless whoresons. Dude, I love the dialogue in this game sometimes. But then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us anywhere, nowhere. Not the best quality, but it's reliable. I mean, that's all you can ask for, right? What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up for the challenge? Say less, brother. I'm gonna kill them all. We've dealt with worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain the need. That's the spirit. Now, I'll help you to help you find your way. I'll have one of ours go with yours. Go with you. Sorry. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Corin? How can you tell? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Golg, but I didn't know why. To think that the last Lightwater hiding up there is hiding up there, yeah. The fate of Colusia, no, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here is Korod. Young as he is, he's one of the village finest miner. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with the pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of the battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. What the fuck? How bad can he be? If all he needs to do was to dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. Hey, Bacon! Did you hear that there was a fire at the Swedish water park? Yeah, yesterday. Yeah. A massive fire. It's even in my city. It burned to the fucking ground. It's true. I'm hopeless in a fight. 22 people were injured, but not fatally wounded. And one guy is missing. What an ironic place for a fire. Why is that ironic? But I still want to try. Please, please, let me go with you. Because it's a water park? Yeah, that's pretty fucking true. I mean, it wasn't filled with water yet, though. It hadn't opened. I'll take care of you. You take care of the ore. It was going to be a water park. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try to do my best to not be a burden. Dwarves! If you want to take Korod, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter Sin Eaters along the way. Though, with you in our company, there will be more of a spectacle than a concern. They will be more a spectacle than a concern, sorry. Ah, fuck, man. My back is... Ah, fuck. More talking. The Durgar's Tavel lies in the cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. I'm ready. Are you? Alright, so. Yes, the water park. kinda actually. Yeah, when you put it like that, it's ironic for a place for a fire. I don't even know how the fire started or anything. We even looked at it on stream yesterday. Only pictures though. Just a news article was in Swedish and I cannot be arsed to fucking translate the whole fucking thing. Oh. My keyboard is still fucked. Wait, where are we going? Oh, amazing! You two are really strong. It may interest you to know that Vaken is a great hero of the lands whence he hails. Sorry, some would say the greatest. Really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell, Vaken. That he does. Tales impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have him regale you with a few once our work is done. I can't wait. Ah, more of them. Stay behind us, Cord. Or don't. Join the front. Bro. Vaken, focus the enemy. I will protect our charge. Bak är han. Check in-game link shell. Oh, you got the fucking Ragnarok thingy. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Ragnarok Zeta. Zeta? Congrats, man. Why is my chat so fucking weird? I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Vaken is a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I should take that as a compliment. Did I say? Hey. Actually hurts. Forgiven hypocrisy. X-Arc, hit yourself. Easy. Congrats, Cleo. You've been farming for that for a couple of days, huh? How much further to the cave? Father, sorry. Not far. Just past the rise. This rise. Oh, it's right here. Yes. Excalibur Zeta is the only ARR I managed to finish. That I finished, sorry. It's this time. But that looks sick. Could be way less. Ran out of leaves allowance. The internet was really bad for a day, like 2 or 3. Yeah. Or 3, sorry. Oh. Yeah. Well, that seemed Very handy. I have a little trick for such occasion. Bacon, draw them in. It's done. Let us move on. I really gotta start doing leaves more regularly. Why? Wow! Are you scared about these ones? We faced like 16 of them already. Just as we were about to get there. I'll hold them back. One last push then, shall we, Bacon? I thought it was going to say, I'll hold them back. Do 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 do. Are we? No? Oh. Easy. Oh fuck. Never mind. Because achievements. Yeah, I can see that. How many achievements do you have in this game, by the way? Like, do you have all of, like, almost all of them? You must be at least close, right? Because of how long you have played this game. $19,405 achievement points. Oh, what the fuck? That's a behemoth. To me. How do you even check that? I had 2,000. Okay. But I haven't really gone out of my way to get any achievements at all, to be fair. So I have like the explore dungeons. Also, if I knew what I was doing, like I am now, it would take less time to do so. I might go for another job. That makes sense. How? I'm gonna get saved here. I think not. Come here. Your tale does not end here. There's no way this thing could beat me anyway. Like, really couldn't. That was just some cheesy thing to make him seem like a badass. Which I think is Grahatia, by the way. But I'm not sure. One can never be until he's unmasked. Imagine not being able to jump in an MMO, by the way. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Like, jumping for the sake of jumping is just a good thing to do. Fuck it. But they didn't think so in 1.0, huh? For comparison, the person with the most achievement points is 30,090. Yeah, that's about how many I have in WoW. Like 32,000 or something. The problem with that, the problem was that they only made a sequel to Final Fantasy 11, while disregarding all the MMO of the time. Yeah, I know, because they didn't have they didn't even look at the modern MMOs like World of Warcraft for inspiration at all. I know this because what's his face, fucking Fox guy, the translator. Is he Red Fox? No, something Fox, right? He said something about that in the documentary. When I do relics, I generally like to farm them enough items, or whatever. Koji, yeah, that's the one. What the fuck? What did I say, Fox? Every single rail make him finish the collection faster in the long term. Oh, you fuck. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before more seniors come. Yeah. Right. Follow me, please. I'll take you to the Durjar Tavil. I still don't know how to say that. Where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Are these just ugh. I thought they were going to be like hey. The other things. Wait, so his name is Koji Fox or something, right? Not fuck. Exarch. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the Tevil. Tevil, I don't know. Ah, there! I don't know why I'm... The Goks, with their ugly, unkempt beards. Wait, unkempt, sorry. If they realize we're here, they'll come for us. Come after us, sorry. Best to take them down first. Wait, should we actually kill them? Aren't they... You're not so hasty, Court. The animosity between your two clans, notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool the Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? Alright, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. Avada Kedavra! We would be much obliged. Without further ado, then... further ado. I can see straight through me. Right. Digging we will go. Right. Digging we will go. What are you guys looking at? Let us not be idle either. Though Cord cannot be seen, you may still be heard. I would aim him by removing some of the gogs from the field to that end. Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission in Laxon Loft. We used it in Yomor too, did we? Oh yeah, we did. I forgot about that. Truly? It seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the last batch. But it has been useful in our endeavors. But if it has, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well. You might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail, put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment. Yes.
Yes, dude.
Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. I wonder if I can take this up before during my invisibility. So it would seem. Gog dwarf. Can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Oh. Like. Why would you not have enough time for this? It's so drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. Gog dwarf. Oh, all the work and no ale makes something else something, and I'm spent. All right. That's easy enough. I see that thing. Oh, fuck. I want it. Is there an achievement to gather all of these sightseeing thingies? No. No. Stop it. Wait, do I actually have to fly up there? No way, right? Wait, I'm stuck in nothing. There are achievements for getting all the sightseeing logs. Oh, there we go. Durjar's Tavern. Like I did all that and I'm still invisible. Right, it's time for me to go to the office, I guess. Oh, I thought you were doing all of your work home today. Also, hello, Johnny. If you get all of them, you could turn them into paintings, which can sell for a lot. Oh, really? All dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all we can. Let us await Cord's return. But I could actually need to work. Wait. I could, but I actually need to work not just AFK watch you play. Hey. Maybe I go after lunch. I'm back. Hey, maybe. Or you can display the painting in your house. Fair. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go back and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Corin. Let us carry this back to. He's been out of the temple for too long, right? Are you alright? Nope. I'm fine. Nope. Worry not. I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may also have overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity to... No. Yet to be unable to enjoy it to the full. Sorry. Fuck. Who goes there? That's a Glag. That's Glag, sorry. Chief of the Gogs. How can you tell? You're one of the Thals. I see. Word was that our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected a foul play. And what should I find here but Thal scum skulking about? It's a spineless act, befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious, and smells like fresh tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty, and smell like a knocker's arse. The fuck? Limp beard, yeah. Impudent whelp. Better hobgoblin's nose hairs than a feeble floppy things you. Wait, what the fuck did I read? Better hobgoblin's nose hairs than okay, yeah. Thals have hanging from your faces. You Thals. So fuck, I fucked that up. Okay, better hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Thals have hanging from your faces. Urgh. Like oil and water. This is not going to end of its own accord. Bacon, you perchance have a dream powder left? Or some? Enough to put this... this was beginning to get interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. Ooh. What the swift... You can say fairer. You can't say fairer than fair enough. Fairer than fair enough. You can't say fairer than fair enough. Hey, fair. Oh, snore. I know it's... Forgive me, Corit, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry. It's just... When it comes to Gogs, I can't help but see red. You need not apologize, my friend. You're here on our account, and we have not but your gratitude for you. We have not but gratitude for you. Have you seen Michaeli? It's Metal 17. Wait. It's Metal 17 times me. Span out into the whole universe. Maybe I have. The thing is, I'm not good at names of memes and shit, you know. That doesn't ring a bell, though. Now that we have what we came for, however, it's time we take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Michaeli? It's metal 17 times. What? Well, my friend, much as I enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up. That we might accomplish our task more swiftly. Sorry, I shall see the Earth Seed safely to the hands of Shinus. Anus, yeah? While I'm thus employed, would you be so good to deliver the cord back to the Tomra? Sure. Or cord, not the cord. My thanks, Faken. Brief though it was an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity.
Miguel, you successfully hit.
Fuck. Yeah, fucking sure. Let's see, what is this?
Metal 17 times, so you are now proud owner of this photograph of motorcar. I am happy, but property is theft, so you are now.
I have never seen this now.
Miguel, you successfully hit metal 17 times, so you are now proud owner of this photograph of motorcar. I am happy, but property is theft, so you are now under arrest.
Oh my fucking god, that's so stupid. Do. There's more. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch anymore. Wait. Wait, is my ear not broken? I don't know. It's all crap though. But they make a song called "You Can't Say Fairer Than Fair Enough." Oh. Okay, so wait. That has to be like that has to be like a callback to the NFTs and shit, right? But property is theft or something. Right? Or am I misunderstanding the meme? It's just a callback to Soviet Union? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that did not. Oh well, I guess. Tally ho! Glad you're back, and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all. I got them all they needed. The Exarch is on its way to Amity with it now. Why do I feel like he didn't make it its way back there? Because of his time out of the temple or tower. Good to hear that John Cord was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying that they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathering atop rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Still 3 quests to the dungeon. Oh. Ay. Oh, fuck. I just realized. We have blue quests here for flying. Didn't occur to me. I will finish this presentation, yeah. Be out. Well, stuff my helm. Hey, that's my last name. If it ain't the traveler we've been hearing about, and the elders had more than a few things to say, I'd best be giving you a proper welcome then, eh? Hally ho! Lolly ho! Now, that's what I like to see. A lolly ho straight from the heart. I only wish my own body, my own boy, would put together effort, put up more effort into his lollies and his hoes. The fuck? He's always busy fiddling with his damned automata. No time for swapping words with folks of flesh and blood. Every dwarf knows a lolly-ho is fucking gets a lolly-ho. When you're asking to become an outcast, a mother does worry, she does. What the fuck? And that's only the half of it. I know it's just a stage and all lads go through it, but the little bugger has to argue with every word I say. Wait, is this a female then? Because she said something about a mother's worry, something. This one has a beard as well. Oh, I've just the most clever idea. You'll not listen to me or the other villagers, but maybe, just maybe, curiosity for a stranger will win out over that sour attitude of his. Worth a try, don't you think? Please, befriend my son, run it. Just get him to use a proper greeting, that's all I ask. And I tell you, he's really he really is a marvel with automata. And if you end up getting along, he might even show you how. Yeah, sure. Gossipy dwarf. Ah, not even a crystal. Fuck off. Be out. This is bound to be fucking stupid, huh? Run it! Look! We've got a visitor! Why don't you say hello? Or you then? What? Got something to say to me? Lally ho! Oh, you know our greeting. Huh. Oh, run it, my lad. You can do better than that. Heads up, eyes front. No need to be shy. I'm not being shy. I'm being stoic. Yes, dear, if you say so. Now, run it. Is everything all right? You seem to be looking for something. Oh, no, it's just... I mean, I sorta lost my hammer. You what? Of all the irresponsible, careless, foolish... Ronit's hammer has been in the family for generations. It's a priceless heirloom, that once belonged to Watts, the blacksmith of legend himself. Well, what are you standing around for, boy? Find that hammer. We will do whatever we can to help. Right. Why don't you just have a chat with some villagers and ask me if they've seen Ronit's hammer? Just remember your dwarven manners, and all will be well. Yep, told you, this is bound to be stupid. You want words with me then? Oh, that's a fine lally-ho you got there, lad. I like you. Ronit. Oh, that sulky sprout's lost old Watt's hammer, has he? Well, lucky for him, I believe yon gentle dwarf picked it up. It's time I was getting back to work. Wait, it's time I was getting back to work then. Good day to you, stranger. Yeah, lolly-ho to you, motherfucker. My W key, man. You're talking to me? Lolly-ho! What is this? A perfect lolly-ho? You're no ordinary traveler, I see. The hammer I picked up. I reckoned I would hand it over to the elders for safekeeping. You're saying it belongs to Ronit? Young Ronit? Well, he can be a touch shouty, that boy. Do you think you could take it back to him for me? Me? That's my part to John then. Yeah. You're good. Dude, why is it stopping? Huh. Why are you still here? Bruh. Take this. Wait. This is my hammer. Well. Would you look at that? You see it on it? Give the right and proper greeting, and folk will be glad to share a bit of kindness. Could be that you've a thing or two to learn from Vacant here. Huh? Are you lecturing me again? Oh, well, maybe you're not such a bad sword. I'll put the hammer in a safe place somewhere. I mean to be a famous smithy myself someday, so I'd best not lose it. Again. I'll leave you to it then. I know my boy's not the easiest to get along with, Vacant, but he sure could use a friend like you. I don't need a friend. I don't need anyone. We're not going to be friends, understand? But you can stay around for a little longer if you want. So what now? You can give me this. You have another one for me? No. I don't want you as a friend. But I might do that quest later because it's blue and that's a plus thing. So I don't know what it unlocks. I've only done one quest here that gives a ether current. Jesus Christ. But I do have a few down here. One that is done and the other one that I'm doing and one other one that I'm done with. Okay, yeah. Oh, what kind of presentation are you making though, Aquin? Like a presentation for a meeting later on, or? Yeah. It's a data pack? Gotcha. For a senior stakeholder. Yeah, you don't want to fuck that up, huh? Which I'm presenting this afternoon. Ooh. Alright. Look, Vacant. People from all over has come to help us quarry stone. Help us quarry stone, sorry. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, volunteers, the volunteers Tancred and Reen has recruited are being escorted to the worksite. And by both Crystarium and Eumoran soldiers, no less. As you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. What the fuck? What? We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had so much luck. We haven't had much luck so far, but I have a handful or something. I'm just adding a slide with some executive summer stuff. Alright, I got you. Executive, sorry. Pickaxes from dwarves. Trust you have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Here, Magnus. We've come, Vaken. In case you're wondering, Guthian is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks, though. So he's gone on ahead. Bah. Could at least give us, could at least left us a spare set of tools. Wait, am I? Oh, shit. Cool. I thought first that I was going to give him, or give out 15. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it. Quarrying isn't exactly in my stock and trade. But this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, gun in my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live free without fear. Where everyone has a place they can go home. This guy's just carrying a fucking box in the background. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did. And I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, if this plan's work, and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley he could push. Imagine it. Oh my god. Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what the Talos is for. Where in the seven hells would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination, seeing as the stoneworks is involved. Maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work. And if I hear any more about the trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. This guy's obsessed with trolleys, huh? Run. Prolific. True. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? No. I'm giving you a pickaxe. Oh, you're clearly weren't. Now, neither aren't we. Fuck. Rest assured, we will put these to good work. No good use and work very, very hard. Shit, I fucked it up. Of course, one cannot go. No. One cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. Fuck off. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Greetings, Vaken. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. Nope. After night return to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. Really? So the boy is good? I can't express what it did to the mood in the place. We're still celebrating days later when who should come along would Alice say? She said she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there, of course. Some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I'm sorry. Why am I having difficulties reading this? I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat him to a nice, plump worm. Yep. I'm not gonna eat that. Okay, sure. Who the fuck are you? Oh, this guy. We're ready to do our bit, Bacon. We just need tools to do it with, right? Pickaxes? Lots of them. Oh, it's only 5. Now we may work to our heart's content. Hey, this guy looks like me, kind of. But stupid. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back. What strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got our ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you for and off enough for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Tally ho! Come on, you lot. Look lively. Look alive, my brothers. A feast to the one that rings me their head. Alright. That was unnecessarily a lot of dialogue. My thanks, Bacon. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go on. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing on guard over the volunteers. Sorry, it would not be it would be a shame if they fell prey to the seniors after having trouble after all the troubles they have gone through. Right. Let us see. This plan is a resounding success. For the sake of all of Norvrand. Of not. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you know other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Yashtola is overseeing those who would imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Sure. Fuck it. Let's do it. I have a quest to turn on. Oh, it's down here. Boom, boom. I'm hungry. Hungry. How far, like how close can you run to someone with their backs turned? Really? And he's gonna pull? Yeah. Interesting. That's something I actually learned the other day. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat real quick. Which means I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. I also need to refill my water bottle because my throat is filling it. There's a lot of talking in this game. Or reading, I should say. So, be right back real quick. Alright, like 3 minutes. Does that take a piss too? Alright. Whee! All right. Thank you. That actually fucking made me jump a little. Thank you, Aquan. Thank you. Keep me on my toes, huh? Barely acted. It's when I least expect it that it makes me jump. Like when it's been quiet for a long time, like the sound in the game is kind of loud for me. Otherwise the stream won't hear it because my sound settings are all kinds of fucked up, you know? So the game volume for me is very loud so that you can hear it. The jump was barely noticeable. Yeah. I mean, it happened. I think I got scared by it like maybe 2 days ago. Yesterday, no. Yeah. Yashtola. Fat cat. I mean, she is a cat, but. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we've gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Shai in the process of finalizing his design, I've taken the liberty to dispatching all hands to their positions. Sorry, yeah. Oh no. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of project I've ever overseen. And I haven't even spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So fuck you, Ryanje. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Shai, yet from my perspective, a layman's thought it may be. Haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven mythology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of all of this, of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored tradition. I need to buy a new mouse. My current mouse is starting to say double click instead of single click. Dude, I had that issue whenever I was playing Counter-Strike. Not with this mouse, but my old mouse. It was so fucking annoying. Nah. Especially when I was trying to... It was my right click too, so whenever I was trying to scope with an op or something, it's like double zoom every time. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore that I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then, everything will be in readiness. Or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? Yeah. In a Talos, well, any reasonable size, a single heart would serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis, but given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but wait, not for it to procure more or something. Runar, mayhap now it's a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. Because he has a accent. That's why I'm giving him an accent. What mouse do you use currently? Mad Cat's Rat 8 mouse. What the fuck? I'm very picky about mice. Reference means that I need very, very, very wide mice. Good. I have a fucking SteelSeries rival. That's all. Bruh. I say, these are not Heartstones. Are these not Heartstones? Sorry. They are! The most prized possession of we, the Knights Blessed, sorry. And these belong to our kindred who have left us. Oh man. Immersed in water, imbued with fervent prayers. These stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation of the Talos. What think you? Good work. Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral one, on the other hand, I believe they would serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them to me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. Yeah. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there's peace beyond. Thus, are we also in peace? Also at peace, sorry. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all worlds, gladly do we give them. Admirable. So, Master Shai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the Heartstones. Please don't talk more. I need to fucking eat. And Bacon, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Yeah, sure. How do you click? Like this? Is this how you click? Using your whole fucking... My finger stays on the mouse. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well. You never know, right? Some people do different weird stuff. They sometimes push down really hard during more intense stuff. Question is though, Peter, are you a clicker in game? Or do you have keybinds? Because there are a lot of people that actually are clickers still, which I thought. I was actually surprised to learn that, but I learned that in SWOTOR. That a lot of fucking people don't even bind their shit, and I can't fathom how people can play like this. Like there's just no way. And how do you move around? Like when you're busy clicking everything, like what the fuck? I don't know. Rest assured, it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus. No, raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to the Aetheryte. Imbue the 8-colored stone here, if you'd be so kind. right? Yeah, right? During combat in Final Fantasy 14, I almost exclusively use the keyboard. I only use the mouse for precise rotation during certain mechanics. Yeah, like I move around with my mouse. I never use my keyboard if I'm not strafing. This Q and E is bound, right? I click some skills, like DCD. What the fuck is DCD? Wait. Defensive. Okay. They even left click them together. Left them together in the corner of the bar. I can. I use control for my defensive things. Like control 1 through 5. 1 through 4 rather, and then 5 is a long cooldown. Control 5. Like in this case, my limit break. So that I don't by mistake misclick it. Also that weirdo who runs 10,000 DPI on my mouse. What the fuck? That means if you move your mouse like this, it would fucking fly over to the next monitor. I have, I'm playing with the 700 DPI, which is kind of quick as well, but the familiar glowing, no, familiar looking Hearthstone appears to be glowing faintly, or glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Bacon. If the Hearthstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope that of the Knights Blessed. The hope that no one shall ever again be sacrificed to sin eaters. Right. Identify the spots of the Talos where the stones are needed. See what they amply imbued. Wait, see that they are amply imbued. Then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Yeah, but where the fuck is the Talos? Shouldn't this thing be fucking massive? Understood. We'll set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and when the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Golg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promised to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can. In the meantime, we will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event for that our friend fails to contain the light, did you? Measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Aye, my lady. Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust you, Urianger. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Can I eat now? Or must you use complicated words with me? Fuck you, Yashtola. Hey, am I right? No. Good. Sorry, Yashton, I didn't mean to say fuck you because I like you. But I thought you were going to say something. I click certain skills that I don't use often. I can't. There's no way. I feel so fucking weird clicking stuff. If I don't use it often, then I just put it on a keybind that I don't use often. It's like, I don't know. I'm used to it. I can do precise stuff just fine. With very fine movements. Yeah, of course. It's whatever you're used to, right? For instance, I could not do it, but I'm pretty sure if you played with 700, you would feel like the mouse is barely moving. China's. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped and laid out. Really? In 5 minutes? Really? That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moments, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally everyone in Norbrand for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? I don't know, you tell me. I don't know. Take a color for once. There's no point in worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest, as your friends should suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. My man. Why don't you go join them? Oh, and Vacant. Thank you. Try nuts. Anus. All good. Grab a seat and a mug. Hey, bro. Are we gonna talk about trolleys? Or is that? No, that's not the guy. I thought it was the trolley guy. Who are you? What do you give me? Either? Oh. You didn't have to see a lone girl over the top rung, did you? It was her turn to keep an eye on the ladder. She will, but she's well past you to return, sorry. I wondered. I could have... No, I wonder what could have... The two of us were once bonded citizens, you see. And we're not. And we were not treated well. Shit, I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck's happening, but okay. But even after fleeing to the Amity, it seems our experience in Yulmore have left my friends distrustful of most other folk. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that she simply ran and hid when she saw you coming up the cliff. It wouldn't be the first time. I don't know, I know it's a lot to ask, but do you think you could find her and calm her down? A soothing word from a stranger might go a long way towards revealing her confidence. Sure, I can do that. But first, Fat Cat, what's up? The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you had seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but when he came over, then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me that he would be fine. I do hope he's all right. Yeah, I don't think he is. He's been fucking away from the tower for too long, huh? Trolley! Anything from the trolley? Harry Potter. Do you want anything from the fucking trolley, mate? Did I just happen to go to the right location? Apparently a remote colleague is looking for me in the office. Uh-oh. Exart does not appear to be nearby. Shubil? Can I talk to this guy? Exart does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There's only a Shubil gazing unflinchingly southward. That means he's gone this way. Come on, Aquan. A remote colleague is looking for me at the office. Like a remote office? Like, wait. He's a remote worker. Can't you just call you on fucking Teams or something? Or whatever you're using? The colleague usually works remote. Yeah, I understand that. But they went to the office today. When you're home. Yeah, fuck him. Dude, go back to the Crystal Tower.
Is where my destiny awaits.
Jesus Christ. I'm so unused to the voice acting now. Over here it's snowing. Same.
What did he say?
Forgive
been a lot
me,
of
I
reading
was
today.
Lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized.
Yeah, dude. Go back to the tower.
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Who are you? Rahatia? Must be you, right?
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years.
Many men.
Many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
Oh fuck, that's a nightmare. Never, ever, ever bargain for a fucking eternal life. Fuck that
I am
noise.
but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away.
Fuse yourself with the
quite a
building for
journey.
eternal life. Fuck that noise. He doesn't even have a fucking computer there. What the hell?
But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled.
Well, I need to get going. Later, man. Have a good one, Rutski. And good luck with whatever you're doing. I don't know why I'm saying that, but yeah. Don't recommend 9/11. Hey. Don't recommend 9/11 did not achieve eternity. That's true. The whole is forever, though. Again, worrying about the imports. The imports thing where... Hey, we need to have computers. Otherwise, I'd be bored out of my fucking mind. Sorry. Back to the story.
How goes the construction effort?
Because this is actually pretty fucking interesting. I want to see what he has to say. I don't know. I haven't seen the fucking thing, but they're saying everything is done, sort of. Now go back to the tower.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Fuck, man.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Open a beer. I will settle matters with the empires. What I always do. Seek out mightier foes. Rest a while. Rest a while.
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrand not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different.
Yeah. Not being forced to go anywhere, but just going there or sheer will or free will, I guess. That'd be awesome. Will you
But whatever
now?
it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well.
I don't know.
For you have the strength to forge your own path.
I mean, not rest like that, maybe, but bruh. I would rest in the sense of unlocking all the raids, killing all the bosses, and then progressing into Underwater.
You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices,
level up my
they
Reaper.
will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made.
Yeah.
And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path.
Remember
this.
Yeah. What will you do when this is over? I would know more of you. Yeah. Fuck, my eyes are cool as shit, man. My character looks sick.
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards?
No. Who are you? Why are you?
I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
It's me.
I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should
That
he
person
indulge
being
me with
you?
his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
Rest a while. Murder 60 to 100 bosses. Got it. Yeah. Something like that. Not only that, read a lot of fucking dialogue, because nothing is voiced if it's not MSQ.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them.
This looks so fucking cool. That's Mount Olympus. Maybe Asgard.
Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
But you didn't fucking tell me anything. Why art thou? Why are you? Tell me! I need to know! Alright. He told you plenty, just not what you wanted to hear. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, he told me he told me a lot. He actually told me more than I thought he would, because that was kind of heartfelt. Didn't expect it to be that heartfelt. It's those small moments that makes this story so fucking good, by the way. Not to like speaking of the badass moments as well. Like those are fucking, that's great. Love it. But oh, game down with maintenance? Hell yeah! Time to hop back in. Yeah. The maintenance was done like an hour, no, 2 hours ago, right? How long ago? Like 2 hours, something. It was done before the timer, making the NPCs feel like real people. Exactly. Worry not, my friend. I'm much more revied for fresh air, for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, sorry. Let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. And also, Corpse, I hope you're doing good. Movie time. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, in the source. Ah, fuck, man. I was hoping for fucking voice acting. Your radiance. I've taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With a nation in the grip of war, we may rely on the patriotic seal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He is taking himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Yeah, inevitable. Like, that's inevitable, I guess, but sure. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. That's why I like him, because he's like a fucking... He's a wild card. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I convinced I was Have I been convinced that I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. I should go to the office. So close, yet so far. It's okay, I can help back in with the dungeon for you. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It's because they are no longer in the source. The hero of the Scions had journeyed into the first. As has his comrades, albeit incompletely, their bodies yet remain here in the source. Oh, fuck. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at the stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down a hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objectives. I don't know why. What the fuck? Through Heidelind's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down to the false path. Thanks, bro. Someone has to carry him. So who will die? I mean, I'm bound to die. Who's gonna die? I don't think the cat boy's gonna die, or if it even is who I think it is. But I truly think Thancred is still going to die. And me, of course, in the trial. Yeah, that happens, I guess. Do I think anyone else will die? Probably, maybe Minfilia or Reen or whatever her name is now. But not die. They're not gonna die because they're getting killed. I think they're gonna sacrifice themselves for something. One which will never see a man reclaim his true form. It is unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such devotion is abhorrent, and I must, and it must be stopped before it's too late. What's the trial gonna be? The big dude? The fat guy? Maybe, oh, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I'm guessing the fat guy. I think the dungeon is us climbing the big ass thing, and then whenever we reach the thing, it's gonna be the fat guy. The hour is come, you Radiants. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way, or maybe, I don't know. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize victory that is yours and yours alone for the future of Garlemald. It's not over until the fat lady sings. Yeah, but too bad it's a fat man then. Oh dear. You do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The real Xenos. In the body of... Yeah. So I was right then. The whereabouts of my true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of the first are providing him a proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would you rather I call you Elidibus? Oh, the guy with Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You've outdone yourself, Xenos. Yay. Yay, Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I'm rather fond of the body, of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. So what I have to do is destroy it. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not which you give me first, the choice is yours. Fuck, this would have been so cool if it was voiced like that. And not voiced by me. What is the final part of the story? I have no idea. Dude, I suck at predictions. Maybe we wake up and realize this was all just a bad nightmare, and the faceless horses that I talked about with 3 legs are gonna come and kill us all. I don't know. No, I'm just fucking around. I don't know. What's the final part of the story? I mean, I would assume we win. But fuck, he still has to play his part. What's his name? Emmett? Right? Our story never ends. What do you think will happen with you and Daddy Emmett? I'm gonna fuse with him. Wait a minute. What about Heidelin? What happened to Heidelin? She should be here somewhere, right? We haven't seen her or anything. Unless all of this is Heidelin. Like, the light here. Because I haven't really got an explanation of why this is. Only that the light rebelled or something, or did something when it returned. A long ass time ago. A long ass fucking time ago. You know? Or maybe I have, but I didn't pay attention to it. I don't know. We'll see. Extinguishing the last light. Okay. This means he's the last boss of the dungeon, rather. Probably. I don't know. Have you been doing the role quest? Nope. I've done one part of it. Ah, shit. It's raining. Yeah, well, at least it's not snow. I prefer rain to snow. Right, so... while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning that we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself immediately and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mount Gold in its grasp. Bacon? We may be certain that Vothri will not look on idleness as we beat the path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. Oh fuck. See... wait. So see to your preparation as meticulously as you may, and I will give you the order to proceed as soon as you're ready. What did you say about Emmett? Nah, I didn't really say anything about Emmett. But I still think he has a part to play in all this. Like, his motives are not made clear. Not really. Like, why does he want us to succeed, or why does he want to help us do stuff? This I don't know yet, but I still think we're gonna figure that out. That's... oh fuck, I don't know, dude. I'm gonna sound like a fucking idiot. I truly have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. But I expect a brave sacrifice. From who, I don't know, but probably Thancred or Minfilia or Reen or whatever her fucking name is. What about the Empire? Oh. Bro, the Empire strikes back. And then Luke Skywalker comes and fucking... he's trained by Yoda now, so you know, he's strong as fuck. No, I don't know. The Empire, I guess Xenos is coming back. He's taking his body back. Right? And Elidibus is going to, yeah. Not get killed, but yeah, I don't know. Wait, Yoda? No, Yoda, not Yoda. What? I need to take a piss real quick. Fuck. I'm stalling a little bit, but I'm not stalling intentionally. I just have to take a piss. I'm sorry. Fuck. The water is running through me and the coffee as well. Be right back. Sorry. Yeah. I'm massive, I know. Too much troll, angry. Sorry. It's not me, it's you. You're asking me questions, I have to answer them. Give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken Talos. The Talos, sorry. Engage! My neighbors must hate me. Very well, let's begin. I mean, most of them are probably at work. It's only I who's home. A workless piece of shit. Or jobless, rather. I need to wash my fucking glasses for this. What is? Oh.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Nah. Weak. I don't know if my... Wait. Is my volume all the way up? Yep, it is. Back when... That's a weak redeem. Sorry. Just washing my fucking glasses here, because the text is so fucking hard to see. Because it was snowing yesterday, so my glasses got a lot of snow on them, and I just wiped it off with my finger. And I forgot to wash them. Or... clean them, rather. I got a hole in these socks, by the way. Alright, now I can see. It's HD again.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position.
See that everyone is...
We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Yeah. How big is this fucking Talos thing? It must be massive. Right? That was sick.
Here it comes!
No? That's a big ass... I mean, that's a big hand. Big ass hand? Yep. I hope this is reflected in the real world later. Like, that I actually get to see this. Like with Alexander. To see the scale of this thing. What the fuck? That's a small head. Why does it even need a head, by the way? Hardbird. They're just flying in and dying.
Ha ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Motherfucker is immune. Oh, really?
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
All three marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected.
True. They might expel all their
We must try and draw as
energy.
many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
Sure. That's the dungeon. Oh my god.
Is that?
I don't know. The fairies. Or the fays.
Heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
I like her. You're so extra.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men.
Who are you talking to, by the way?
Our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help. We would, of course,
It's
have flown
Mummy.
to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
True. Big bag attack.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Yes! I don't know why. That's sick. Well, now we have a means to climb it, at least. Thank you, Fiu.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help.
Fuck yeah.
I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
First big pull in the dungeon is a challenge, for the rest is fine. Sorry, I've not been... I don't get why we can't never just fly up to the top of the mountain. Yeah, they will fuck you down. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's actually here. That looks sick. Like, that looks absolutely fucking brilliant, man. Shut up, man. Like, if you look at it fast, you don't see what the fuck it is, right? When you've seen the cinematic, you can see it's holding on to it with its hand. But looking at it from a fucking... from far away, it just looks like it's connected with a ice mountain or something. Wait, is it moving? No, it's not. All right. Oh, fuck him. I'm going to go down. I'm down to go down, sorry. Next turn is good as a tank. Love doing new content as a tank. Charging blindly, doing wall-to-wall pulls with healer that results in you. That's mean. I mean, doesn't cost anything but time to die. Everyone is here? Good. The Talos had... I farted. The Talos had taken hold of the mountain as planned. We will use its body as a bridge to reach Vothri's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yam, of course. But regardless, we have a path through their ranks and meet... Wait. We will carve a path through the ranks and meet with their master regardless. Shit. Nah, I think Thancred's gonna die. That's when there's a rotten egg! But for the first. Let's be careful, right? Fuck. What am I going to say here? That's when there's a rotten egg! Like painted on fucking eyebrows, man. Inspiring. Mount Gulg is now accessible. Oh, this is where I end my stream. I'm just kidding. Let's go. I did Heavensward to the end of Shadowbringers as a tank. I do it as a warrior, so I barely die. Quite a few and walker dungeons on my first time as a healer. Wait. My first time the healer would die during the boss, and I had carried the fight as a warrior. Room for one more person? I can join if there's no one else. You can join, Corpse. You're free. Are you in our thingy? You're not, right? But I do have you as a friend. For sure, right? Fuck. Corpus. And I'm... Can I do this? If you want to join our link show, you can. You don't have to, but... Now you send. You need to delay the end of the expansion so I can join my favorite trial, the 81. How far do I have to go, Aquin? Because tomorrow is Wednesday, right? I don't have gym tomorrow. So tomorrow is gonna be a little bit of a longer stream, or I mean, at least like maybe 9 hours. We'll see. You're probably be doing it tomorrow. Okay. Yes, sure. I haven't looked up anything. Is it the MSQ or post that you want me to delay? It's cool. Hopefully I can catch the level 8 patch. The end of MSQ. Yeah, sure. I can level my Reaper tomorrow morning. And then end sure. I can level Reaper tomorrow on stream. It's fine. So that people can be here. Mount Gulg. Because I still have like fucking 3.5 hours, 2.5 hours before I have to go. Look at the time, 13:37. Elite. Or elite. I think that one you'll probably do tomorrow, so I'll be missing that, but that's fine. Wait.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Even if I delay it to later, or... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Like, there's no way I can keep up with this. Never mind. That's a lot of mobs. That's a lot of knots. Easy. What the fuck? That's loud. Forgiven cruelty. Very forgiving, huh? Entire first set of ads in just one pull. And straight to the boss. Yeah. He's gonna do something. A front pull thingy? Yeah. Okay. Okay, dude, that's unfair. For someone who has never done this before, that's an unfair one. So wait, Aquin, you can't be here at all tomorrow, or... Oh, wait. Didn't see it before, but now I see it. Or will you be at the office tomorrow? How will lurkness you usually do on office days? Okay. Oh fuck, I'm gonna take damage here. No. Yep. Sorry. Imagine if I had limit break on that big ass pull we did prior. That's sick. Yeah, it's kind of a boring boss, to be honest. What's this? Not bad, not bad.
moving about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
This looks like an untextured wall. Is this supposed to look like this, or is it my textures that are fucked? That's how it looks? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. What the fuck? They didn't have time to finish it. What the fuck, are we playing Minecraft or?
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Thank you. Giving me a ride over here. Oh fuck. This looks sick. Oh my god, this looks fucking incredible, man. It's a Rubik's Cube. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I see. That is cool. Oh fuck, I have a new bleeds on. Wait, am I supposed to move from that? Or am I supposed to soak it? Soak. Yeah? Fuck, my bleeds fell off. Fuck. Listen. Kind of a cool boss. I like the idea of the boss. Wait, why the fuck did you die? Dude, why am I fucking this up so bad? Like, my bleeds are falling off. I forget to fucking reapply them this fight. Chris died because their health reached 0. Classic mistake, yeah.
I am righteousness,
I would have never guessed.
and righteousness will prevail.
His righteousness. Yes. Dude. What the fuck? This transmog or outfit? Not this. This? No, I can't open it here. But this is Asgard, man. Like, this is sick. I love this. This is fucking beautiful. And righteousness will prevail. What do you think I am, a paladin?
By yourselves?
Hey. Oh, I just... don't have a sprint. There we go. Doesn't this look fucking incredible?
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
What's this? Given Revel. Oh, that's a smash. Seen that mechanic before? But this is not even a boss. Good. Everyone. How sick is this? Like, look at this bee. Consort of sin, forgiven obscenity. She has her tits out, but no nipples. No nipples, of course. Okay, so I was right then. And then the fat guy is... okay. Then the fat guy is... the trial.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
I can fix this woman. Oh my god. Wait, how's that fair? Hey, I'm doing something wrong because I'm taking damage. Wait, what the fuck, man? Like, actually. What am I standing in? Oops. Oh, so that's how that mechanic works. Okay. I thought the boss was gonna come towards us. You stood in boss diagonal beams? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Oops. You didn't even kill him. Or her. But I definitely stood in those and I didn't take any damage. Oh! I see what you're saying. The fucking shields. Yeah. I stood in those before. I didn't see anything on the ground, that's all. But I can fix you. No. And now? Trial. If you can remember. Do you remember? Wait. I'm gonna take that. There's a theory that the Ari songstress was that boss. Ari songstress. No, I don't remember that. Our weapon for you. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That bow was pretty cool. Comparatively to this fucking monstrosity. But yeah. Ari songstress. The one in Yilmar, it's a blue crest from what I remember. I probably haven't done it yet. Maybe I have. I don't know. Is my memory really that fucking bad?
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads?
Good. Maybe tone down the echo a little bit. Just a little.
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless
I mean, it doesn't even sound good.
Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all.
Yeah, the reverb is
You could have lived bliss in
crazy.
my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
I have to actually read it as well.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means.
Nonsense.
Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all.
By the way, who are you talking to? This is all anime.
But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words.
Like they're talking to the enemy, but the enemy is not here. So the only ones that hear what he's saying is the guys who are standing around him, which is the friendlies. Just thinking out loud.
You say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself.
Yeah.
If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Exactly.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own.
Wait, maybe he can hear us.
I made a promise to a noble soul.
It is
a
anime.
woman who saw
I mean,
fit
yeah,
to
I know.
entrust me with her legacy, and I mean
I
to
don't
keep it.
want to see this camera angle, bro.
Everyone who stands with us has something precious. Something that they cherish and would die to protect.
Mm-hmm.
They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken.
Yeah, fuck yeah!
No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
True.
Silence! Not another word!
Okay, so he could hear us.
You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and sin eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence.
Good morning, Mama Nico.
My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
You're
He
not.
seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Your wings are very small and you're very fat. I'm not saying that you can't be perfect and fat. That's not what I'm saying. The wings are small. I don't know why. Yeah. Sorry.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Furiosia! Fuck Source 1 or Source. The Source. Fuck the Source. It's yours, yeah. First, I mean, sorry. The crown of the Immaculate is now accessible. All right. It's demon time. How do I get out of here? Just invite whenever you're ready. Yes. Oh, I'm just in time. Yes, you are. Indeed, you are. Good morning, Monica. How you doing, by the way? What am I doing? I'm trying to fucking find the... There's... Corpus? White party. Crisp? You're up? Is there no one else? Is there anyone else? All right. Guess we go like this. Oh. Right there. Look at this motherfucker, man. He's all gray and shit right now. The hell? Disgusting. Only 3 parties searching. I'm gonna show off my war glam. I'm gonna show off my ability to die. I'm gonna show off my ability to not die. That never happens. I can never die. Goes a backup healer in case Chris dies. This view, by the way, it's fucking... Yeah, I mean, I wanted to say it's incredible, but it's not, because it's just fucking clouds. Oh, wait, maybe this is the light. No, this is clouds. And those are mountaintops. But this looks fucking insane. Like, this is fucking... No. This is not Asgard. This is actually Greek mythology. This is where Zeus and fucking everyone is. Zeus, Hera, whatever. I don't remember all the names. Apollo, all the names. Olympus, Mount Olympus. Yeah. Or maybe. Yeah. That's the one. Jesus. No, not Jesus. He's not there. He doesn't chill. He doesn't like to chill in Mount Olympus. He doesn't like to chill at all, actually. Nah, he likes to chill on Earth. Back and forth. According to a specific book. But according to another book, he hasn't even been to the Earth or been here yet. Saying. Greek gods love being on Earth as well. Yeah, especially Zeus. Yep. That's why he had so many sons. Or, that's the story of Hercules, right? He was the son of Zeus. Zeus! Love partaking in the flesh of everything, of anything and everything. Yeah, dude, I much more prefer like the Aesir religion, not religion, but the belief in Aesir gods and the Greek gods. Those are so fucking cool. Like they're. Like, the story of those are so cool. So interesting, yes. Like Moses, what did he do? He walked in a desert for 40 fucking years, even though even though the lifespan of a person back then was, I don't know, maybe 40 years.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Kratos is asking the address here. Oh, yeah, I'll show him on the map. He's gonna kill him. Innocence.
Come! Prepare for judgment!
God damn, he's thick.
This will be a mercy.
Good. Kratos.
To me, my servants.
Dude, Kratos would have killed this guy in the most brutal way possible.
Zeus.
Yeah.
I will crush you. Fine, if you refuse to die.
Wait, why is he dying so easily, by the way?
I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Wait, what?
Then you will suffer. Yes.
Oh my god,
That will be
I
your
was...
punishment.
Really, dude? I turned to lane.
Receive of me my blessing and rise higher.
Beam off him.
I will crush you.
I don't think you will, brother man.
Suffer, and know your folly. Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? It burns! It burns!
Why is this so...
What is this?
Like, this is not the whole fight, right? Yeah, okay. Now we're talking. Ugh. Is he getting a heart attack?
Light surges within me. Such bliss.
Flashbang.
I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
This is the same fucking guy on a diet? Jesus Christ, he's hot. God damn. That is a hot dude. See what a little hair can do in a diet? Bruh. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No. Oh man. I was trying to dodge everything this way. Dude. I'm so fucking annoyed. And also I forget to use this new ability. Should be safe down here, right? They're not fucking up everything right now.
Feel my wrath!
Poker. Oh.
Your reckoning comes!
Oh fuck. Doesn't matter if we kill the wrong one. Like maybe there's a kill order. Good.
I shall excise the sin of your existence!
That is extremely flashy. I love it. Like unnecessarily flashy, but I still love it.
Know your place!
Can I? My keyboard. What's my?
Atone with your life!
I don't know. I don't know what to do. Okay, never mind. They didn't know what to do. I was trying to sit on them. Fuck them. Did I waste it? Fuck, man, that was cool. Was it the best one? Nah, not even close. I still like the snake one the best. I used my limit break, by the way. Classic Final Fantasy flashy. Oh no, he's hot. Yeah. This is what... Wait. Fuck, man. Chat, this could be you on a diet. I'm just saying. Good job, guys. You could get big ass wings, long luscious hair, a blue cloak. You can fly. Just saying. Could happen. Hey. Could be me. Oh, thanks for joining, guys. Thanks for joining. Alright, now I'm good, I think, lol. Alright, go. Green. Is that Bothry? It is him. Sort of. I see. It's finally over then. Now, night will return to Norvrend. To all of Norvrend. Bring salvation to both of our worlds. Both of our two worlds, probably. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. My left nostril is a snot highway. Some information for you. Well, you're welcome. Thank you, Revolver, and thank you, and welcome. Sorry, and hello, and something. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance. But oh yeah, sure. All right. Fuck. I wanted to take a piss, but
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told
true.
me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
Illusion.
That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both.
Also, wait.
I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me.
So wait, was he born a sin eater as well?
How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
Innocence. Who's this crybaby? This is the fat guy, VOD. I don't know if you've seen him before. Have you been here?
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
No, I don't think so. This motherfucker. Let's see what happens to me then. Yeah, oh fuck, yeah, I forgot. I think Ardward is gonna come here and touch me. Touch my tralala, you know? My ding ding dong and shit. Because this is probably gonna go fucking... This is gonna overwhelm me. I forgot about this. Yes. This is absolutely going to overwhelm me. In some manner. Right? My ding ding dong.
Look! The sky!
The sky is falling down. Let the sky fall. Now, this is Mount Olympus.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me.
Yeah.
I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
All right.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Is this a young VOD? Oh no, this is an Asian. Oh fuck. Okay. Who? Which one?
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion.
A bit silk,
but I
of
come
course.
bearing a proposal.
I didn't even recognize the
One that will
voice.
ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
So he made VOD.
Amazing. Before my VOD, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
This is so fucked up. Who is it? VOD. Or wait, Emmett Selk? Or who? Who's who?
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Hey, Sloth. Shout out to Sloth. Yep. What's gonna happen to me?
Are you alright? Say something!
You're talking to the wrong person if you want me to say something. My character doesn't speak.
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn.
Nah.
Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
Really? On the reverse card? In a time like this? He doesn't have any sleeves, yeah.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
The 3 weren't, huh?
And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
Stuff, bro.
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
I don't think so.
No, I don't believe you.
No.
It doesn't make sense.
I don't believe him.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
How are you so fucking gullible?
Do not interfere!
Urianger? Shows balls?
Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
He's sacrificing himself.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
Mm-hmm.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
I fucking knew it. Rahatia.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Yeah. What the fuck? Did I use witness?
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
Okay. Good.
What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light.
I sort of can.
But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
But I still like him. I don't give a shit. Sure, he's betraying us. He's still awesome. It was you who created VOD, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created VOD. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What
I'm
was
just
your
that
true
good.
purpose in approaching us?
Damn you!
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth?
Yeah.
You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands.
Yes.
I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
What the fuck is this? I wonder what's gonna happen with me.
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly.
Hey, fair.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater.
Really?
Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether.
I'm the wrong class for that. Should have been the Reaper.
Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair.
Oh, fuck.
There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What VOD achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
I'm at a loss for words. I don't even know what to say. Like, this is not the outcome I expected at all.
Exarch!
What did I expect? Nothing really, but I expected me to actually lose control, sure.
And effort I invested in you, he is a small token for my troubles.
Images floating over you, yeah.
I did not expect that I could learn aught from man. But I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
How to fly? Ooh. Oh.
I pity you, I do.
He doesn't lie, so...
Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Fun thing is that this is a completely logical outcome. Oh yeah. Of course. I don't think you should approach me.
I bid you farewell. Eater.
Hey, he knows me far too well. If I'm not on a diet, dude, I'll become an eater. But it's still unexpected. Yes, it is. It's very logical, but it's still unexpected because I kind of believed him. I mean, I still do. Of course, because he doesn't lie, right? Emmett, Daddy? Yes. Okay. Where are we? Is light restored again? Can he absorb all the light? You just hide it away?
Finally.
I don't think it was a dream. Surely, right?
You're confused. And small wonder.
That'd be fucking insane.
After you collapsed, Emmett's self vanished.
Okay, yeah.
Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you. But she's only delayed the inevitable.
Touch me, man. Something happened before when you touched me. That sounds weird, but yeah.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
The light is restored. Yeah. Fuck. Oh well, I guess we have to replay. Game over. Yeah.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
But what if I just leave this planet?
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Back to ARR. Yeah. Can you imagine waking up in your room to a ghost like that? Goodness. And also, hello, Nakarumi. How you doing? That's not my hand. I have a glove on.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Yeah. So what do I expect from this? I expect Arbor to be some kind of answer to our call. Good, good. Just attacking weekly stuff. Cool. I expect Arbor to be the saving grace later on. Meme time? Sure. Wait, actually, first. Let's mute the in-game sound.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end the chapter, I concede.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
It's super funny.
For fighting for this world. For believing. My inspiration.
My back! Only those who possess the royal eye.
That was pretty good. What the fuck, man? But yeah, either way. Dude, let's go. Oh my god. One more? Alright. Alright, one more. Fuck. I have to mute this shit again.
Yo, I made you a sandwich.
Oh, classic.
You made me a sandwich? Yeah. You made me a sandwich. Yeah, it's right out here. It's ready to go. Can I see? Yeah, come on, look. You made that for me? Yeah, that's for you. Can I take a bite? Take a fucking bite, man. That's fucking delicious, dog. I fucking love you, dude. That's for you, man. I fucking love you, man. I love you.
Oh my god. Dude. Why is this so good? I remember when he brought me bread. Yeah. Or sandwich. It wasn't really like that, but it was kind of like that. Fuck me. Alright. Alright, okay. Oh, sir. You're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gog, yes? I was here in my station. At my station. As always, when they are carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And you compounded compound to my worry the sky as well. I'm sure you've seen it. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing as you're up and about, it's the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you may have considered a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens. Raggy was one of the first who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since the inquire after your condition. Since inquire after your condition. Yeah. That was pretty fucking funny. There was a video about the first night in Crystarium, but I can't find the video. Oh shit. So they must have like a special program for making machinimas in this game, right? Where they can use the assets freely and shit. Because otherwise, like... No? Are they rigging their own characters and shit? That's a lot of work. Or maybe they're completely... Maybe they're Maybe someone has rigged them and they can use the same asset. Make the machinimas. Also use people ripping assets from the game, doing everything in Blender or whatever. Oh, really? Still, that's a lot of work. Alright. Cool. Well, well. Look who's back from the dead. Aye. It was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white. What is this world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved anything, did it? Nay, it's times like this that Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmar is back on the table. We best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw us next. Sorry. Speaking of misery, Shazamile was word sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see. Let me tell you. That's super impressive, yeah. Because in WoW you have you have everything you need you can get. Because I think there is a program that you can download that have every asset in the game. But then from there you actually have to I think you can move around their arms and shit. I'm not sure how it works. But it's pretty, I wouldn't say it's easy, but I think it's easier probably to make a machinima in World of Warcraft. Oh, sweetie. You're alive. No one's been allowed to see you, even the Spagirics? Kygurgans? I don't remember how to pronounce that. We're forbidden from making visits. Rain was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they begin rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. A word to see their faces grown even more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know that you're awake. And when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse of exhaustion. But our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in the dusty tome or another. Alright, let's talk to him then. Fuck. Cabinet of Curiosity. I found the video of the first night in Crystarium. It's a Twitter video. Should I drop it in here? Yeah. Drop it. Do it. Cabinet. Wait. I'm gonna pause this for a hot second here. We're going to mute the sound here. We're going to do this. All right. Another one. What the fuck? The first night. Oh, yeah. Dude. So stupid, man. Fucking having a ghost looming over you when you're trying to sleep. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Why was he singing though? Like, just like, what the fuck? Warren? Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. The last frame really got me dead. It's just Arbor menacingly looking at you, yeah. Standing behind like halfway. Waken? Is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, sorry, I'm scouring the shelves for wisdom to explain the worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have poured over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catlis, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparation for battle. Though against what foe? We are yet uncertain. Yeah, sorry. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Yeah, right? Preparing for battle, but to fight. Ooh, me? Like, the gardens. Dude, the music is so fucking good. Soken is a fucking legend. Oh, I could have teleported. Still can, I guess. Amara launch. Ugh. Vacant? Alive and well, I see. You gave us a proper fright, you know that? Not a day has gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we've been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day. I don't think so, because that was an internal fight. And the Exarch would still be here. Yeah, I don't believe so either, but you don't know this. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other with on forging new techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still for a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Fucking mime. Well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. This sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Who? Oh my god. Great Greetings, Glinard. Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? I will. My servers are distraught enough as it is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. Never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to his predicament of yours. To this, sorry. By genius, you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I wouldn't argue with you there. I won't. What good does his What good does his talent do for us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches on to an idea. He's probably cloistered himself into some forgotten cave, completely absorbed into his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many is the tales I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. The fuck? We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being. But on the off chance that you encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for you when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Ah, but before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well. But if you're passing near the stairs, then I've got a regular who's eager to see you. Who this? I'd best get him back. Just because the world is coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. True. Exarch? Did I say Exarch? Oh, but then. What? Oh, fuck it. Oh, it's gonna be a heavy ass back day today as well. At the gym. Bacon, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Ah, or you might consider resting up while atop of the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Alright. Let me head over there. I fucking love the music in the city. But I still think Ishgard is the best city and has the best music, but I love the music here. Oh, up here. And I know I'm right. Like, it is objectively the best city. It just is. Although this city has a better layout, I would say, because it's not instanced. Like, it doesn't have an upper or a lower floor and shit. Like, this is a big city without any portals or whatever in between them. Right? It doesn't have anything like that, right? Besides the bedrooms, of course, but yeah. I hope they remove that in the old world. They should remove... Fuck, they should have made everything just more open world, I feel like. But that would probably not work for the consoles before they ported it over to PlayStation 5, I guess.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Yeah, but I'm not. But I'm not. I'm not. I mean, it's because of the light inside me, sure, but it's not. The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. I can't believe this is coming from me. It's all such a mess. The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. True, I do.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing.
Are they? Why? It doesn't really matter if they know.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
True.
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Yeah, because I can't kill myself, my character, that is. That would just mean the light spreads to the nearest living thing, right? Send me into the void. Kill me there. See what happens. That's an experiment and a half.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and... well... you know the rest.
Yeah.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen.
But then again, you're left alive for some fucking reason. I mean, Philia knows you have a part to play in this. Maybe you can withstand the light, because you're dead? I mean, that was my previous answer as well. Oh, no.
And we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Good. Now shake my hand. See what happens. Yeah. Fist bump? Something's gonna happen here.
Well, come on then. As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me.
Yeah.
But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood.
Hey. Shit happens.
I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Yeah. This is fucking amazing writing, by the way.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Why are you so small again?
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Can you help me?
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
I am bad. Someone messaged me about a quick meeting and all I could think was, but Vacant, is that a good part? Yeah. I did meet with him quickly, but I didn't want to.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it. Cut ties with the mortal world. Hide away in the castle.
Should I yield up my throne? You could claim it. Cut ties with the world, hide away in the castle. No. I mean, life comes first, Mamaniko. Come on.
It won't fix the problem. But would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
Yeah.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
True. True.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through.
Yeah.
Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
Carpe diem, motherfucker.
our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
How do you know? How do you know he has ruby eyes?
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Oh.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer.
Going to the tower. Talk with the fucking mirror on the wall.
What will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
That's creepy. Fucking Thanos snap. God damn, uncle. Yeah. That was sick. Okay, so my suspicions were true about the guy, Oddbird. Wait, please. Fuck that gate. Oh, I didn't expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in the search of an Amaro. I want to know about the Exarch. What do I know about the Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city would tell you, he's a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. How many times do you have watching? Wait, how many entities do you have watching everything you do at this point? Yeah, true, right? Bro, give me some safe space. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. Really? He has imposed no restrictions upon us, but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish and suddenly as it arrived. Where's the other one? I mean, there's three. Oh, of course. Let's go to the Cabinet of Curiosity first, because I like the bookworms. Yeah, there's a fair few that actually are watching over me at this point, right? I mean, I can only think of a pair or two, Oddbird and Fairy, right? I mean, I've the fucking guy MXL could also be watching, right? All the Asians as well. Oh, was there something else you needed? I've come for the results of my research into this persistent light. I'm afraid there's little to tell you as of yet. No, motherfucker. I want to know about the crystal. No, the Exarch. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade has passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoners, its summoner, sorry, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, but they locals who had lost their homes to Verberchers, fleeing their own ruined kingdom. Together did they found the city which would become the Crusarium. Sorry, some sought to call him king, for he refused to share his name. But the summoner did not deem himself worthy of such royal address. Thus did the people consider him his skin. What the fuck is this? Silitating. Wait, what the fuck is this? Silitating skin? I don't know. So alike to the tower he has summoned and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, would seem that is a mystery that remains unresolved to this day. I know his name though, Rahatia. Emmett, yeah. Maybe Heidelin is watching you too. Maybe. Maybe. I'm expecting to see Heidelin kind of soon, right? It's been very, very quiet on that front. Besides all the fucking light, you know? I can't say the word. Scintillating? With the brief flashes of light sparkling. Scintillating. 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 Oh, scintillating. I guess. Scintillating. Yeah, thank you. Bacon, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. I don't remember who you are, Cancer. Oh yeah, I do. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has a fresh insight to share, then it'd be Captain Lina, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Ether attack not long after she was born. And the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Yeah. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lina, she'll be at her usual post at the censor gate. Sorry. Another episode of Bacon Learns Weird English Words. Yes. Scintillating. Add it to my vocabulary. I'm gonna forget it. Wait. Should be out here, right? No, where? Where is this? Oh yeah. Like the cities are big enough to where you could actually mount. I feel like. Then again, who the fuck am I to? Say anime. Right. Just make the NPCs solid. Nah, don't do that. Make it so that you dismount close to important NPCs, that's all. So that you can't block them and shit. That's what I would have done. Lina? Are you going to talk to me? No? Bacon? I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. It was taken by the rival of yours, was it not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea had an idea of where to find him. Really? And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw you had fallen. Until then, only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Clusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens the door into the ocular, to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He told me to give it to you, right? He bid me allow no one to enter the tower once he departed. Only in the event that the army of the Eaters descend upon the city was I allowed to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near. And at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall upon the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Shit. Tell me, Bacon. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companion are truly fighting. Light versus dark, bro. No. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he's not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Yes. Talk to me about the Exarch. Tell me everything you know. Ah, I see. I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of Eaters, I suspect the city will be far more in danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Oh, fuck yeah. Say less, brother. The unbroken thread. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will show you the door within. How much do I have left? Let's see here. MSQ. Dude, my keyboard is so fucked. MSQ tracker. Enter. Hello. The unbroken thread. Like, how do I know when the MSQ, like the main story MSQ is over? Or because this is only divided into two sections. This expansion, that is. I mean, I guess whenever, because I don't want to. Okay, so tomorrow I'm gonna stall, right? Because most of you are Americans. I understand that. And tomorrow I'm gonna stall and I'm gonna level up my Reaper during the beginning of the stream. So probably at like 2 p.m. my time, which was an hour and a half ago. Tomorrow, that is. Shadowbringers is the final base of the expansion. Yeah. Oh no, I know that, but so I'm gonna stall a little bit tomorrow before I start with MSQ. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna level. Oh, I feel like it got darker there for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna level up my Reaper, and then at 2 p.m. my time, which is probably somewhere around like 7 a.m. at your or whatever, 8 a.m. maybe, I'm gonna continue with the story, then I think I have stalled enough to continue with the story, right? Because I have another half an hour to go today. And then I have all the fucking side content to do as well. Because tomorrow I don't have a gym session, right? So, Master Vacant, the captain said to expect you. Oh, they changed his dialogue. Huh. Yeah, wouldn't that make sense if the guy talking about the Exarch?
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Thank you.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
What the fuck is going to happen in here? Dude, I've been needing to take a piss for the last, like, since whenever we killed Vothri, by the way. Oh yeah, I know the last quest of the expansion is, or the points here is the name of the expansion. This I know. That was not my question though. My question was more or less, how do I know how much is left of the main story? Like, before the patch content. Like, how many quests do I have left?
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
Wait, so they knew? Or he knew?
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Yeah.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Yeah?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he knew him.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
You have 8 quests in this one. But how do you know it? How do you know? And
perfecting that
an
idea,
entire
however,
zone
was a work which consumed their lifetimes.
Really?
And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder.
so long as Yu Hase is alive, that I may yet kill him whenever I get back, that's all good.
People cried out in despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished.
So don't think I've killed him, right? Yet.
Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, Those who came before may yet be saved.
That's the line Emmett said? That means Emmett was listening to that conversation?
We will forge
I don't know.
crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fight
finished, mankind is finished. Yeah.
But some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
Yeah.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous.
The fact that he can read, the voice actor can read this so fucking easily, to me is wild. It's wild. That site has broken down by patch. Okay, thank you. Console Games Wiki, yeah.
Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity.
Yeah, that is fair. He is being paid for it. But still, that's a good job.
Should said
You can read
catastrophe be averted,
and talk,
the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
Surely. Right? Surely.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict.
Surely.
To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask.
Hello there.
Lucian support OP. I don't agree with that name, because Lucian isn't that great of a support, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, and welcome.
Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable.
Yeah.
It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
I still don't quite understand his motive, though. He was going to teleport to another world with the light or something? I don't know. It's like...
Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow.
I do truly appreciate that follow. I do.
In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally.
This is Kugane, right? This is the big ass wall. Yeah. No, not Kugane, but fuck. Sorry. I was thinking that big ass island was called Kugane, but that's the city. I don't remember what this island is called, or continent. Doma.
In the
That's the one.
time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs, were his deeds joyously retold.
The best city. The best city of them all. Ishgard, motherfucker.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him.
I am him.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
Fuck.
I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, because of...
You will be my accomplice?
Yeah. This is why he knew that he would sacrifice himself.
'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
No pressure, though.
What price?
Everything. My life.
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die.
Yeah, your life. But that,
knowing what I know of your companions,
halted.
Not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must.
It's noble. It's very noble. But surely this cannot be the only way, right? Like a small sacrifice for the greater good and all that. I get it.
To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
This is mine wish.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course.
Oh, fuck my back.
I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Can't end here, no!
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good.
What if we're safe in here, though?
Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
True. That shot was not made for my character. I mean to hunt down Exarch. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. That's the one. That's the one I choose.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Of course the door closes. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Alright. Sweet. Okay. So he has known all along. Interesting. Or not all along. I don't know how long that was, but everyone was brought into this world. At this point, at least. Did you find the answer you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas, which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you an Amara to fly you over there, over the waters, but there's nothing to see, right? Do you mean to leave? Right this moment? Hello? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessing of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Oh, fuck. Is there a way up here? There isn't, right? Maybe there is. See some stairs? Fuck, man, the story's getting good now, and I have to go soon. I don't want to start something and then just end in the middle of stuff as well. I mean, the story has been good. The story has been really fucking good in this expansion. Time for some action. Time for some under the sea action. I think we're going to save that for tomorrow, though. The under the sea. Yes. I think we'll sorry about that. I think we will save that for tomorrow. I want to see you dive off the Amara straight down into the water. Ah, fuck. Let's get there. You require an Amaro? Just a moment. I shall saddle you on our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. To the open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor? That's pretty funny. You need to get me there now.
Ah, we have found thee.
So much voice acting all of a sudden.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
What up?
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Yeah. Unwillingly shared that with me as well. I'm sorry.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
What the fuck? I forgive you. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. The fuck?
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
Oh, fuck. Maybe he's the one who dies. I like Urianger. Someone is dying.
I don't think this is a good idea.
And it's not Minfilia, because she's died twice already. And, yeah. Okay, Urianger, teach me how to swan dive into the ocean from the mom.
Leaving the Crystarian, I mean, with or without Urianger.
True.
What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
Yeah, but isn't it better if it happens under the water? Under the sea.
Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alice?
Alice, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
It's true.
We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
I'm not worried about my character though. Like at all. Would you go first, Urianger, and show me how it's done?
We will go with you as well.
You can't breathe.
There is naught to be gained by
underwater.
standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Which of them did the Kojin rituals read underwater? None of
Is
them.
there aught we can do to help?
It's only Lise and I, right? Yeah.
Though
Go
we
back
may
home.
not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Oh, they know, right?
You told them?
No. They figured it
No.
out.
Well, Not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
Duh.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
I need you all to grab buckets and start draining the ocean. Yeah, right?
Exactly. When he went out to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Here, here!
Yeah, here.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless.
Happy gay cat boy full of excitement in his voice. Yeah, right?
So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
I don't know. Pray return.
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Alright. What is thy will? Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch save. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. Nah. Defeat the Crystarium until we defend. Sorry, until we return. That's the one. That gives them a false sense of I mean, what is it to defend it from? Defeat the Crystarium. Yeah, fuck yeah. Alright. Thou didst not plan to Commander Anamaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down under the Emetselk. Wait. Dive down onto Emetselk underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we consider the most efficacious. Oh fuck. Yeah, something efficacious. I don't know. Method for reaching the depths of the tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. I can't say the word, but I know what it means. Kind of. Like the most fucking, like the best course of action. Efficacious. Dude, I can't. That's a hard one. Efficacious. I can't. Yet, here we discuss this step. I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remain to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Alright, so this is actually where I'm ending today. Yeah, okay, so what I will say is this, right? So tomorrow I will be back at 9 a.m. CET, right? However, efficacious. I don't know if I'm saying that right still. Efficacious? Efficacious? Yeah. Efficacious? I don't know. Yes? Okay. So I will be back at 9 a.m. CET tomorrow, but I will not do story until 2 p.m. CET. Right? That was it? Efficacious? Yeah. Obviously. It fucking... When I hear it said right, it makes sense to me, but I can't do it. Sometimes I don't find the words. Alright, so 9 a.m. tomorrow. Story continues at 2 p.m. All right. So far, you're with me. So what I will do tomorrow morning is that I will, yeah, it's for you guys, of course. So what I will do tomorrow is that I will level my Reaper and do various things. It'll probably be boring as fuck, I know. And I will probably sit here with 0 viewers during that. But if you want to watch that shit and just have conversations with me, I would strongly appreciate that. I want to thank people for following. And I want to thank for resubs and shit. That happened this morning. I appreciate that so much. And yeah, I don't know what to say. If you haven't followed the channel, and if you enjoy my shitty voice acting, not voice acting, my shitty reading, me talking, I guess, my companionship, I guess, then don't hesitate to follow. I appreciate that. As soon as I'm awake, I'll be there. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. And if you haven't joined the Discord yet, then I would appreciate if you do that as well. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, you know this. 9 a.m. CET, story continues at 2 p.m. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you all. Have a good one. Until then. Bye.